Test. Okay, that's a bit too loud. How about now? Still too much. Okay. This should work. Hello everyone, tonight we're having another coding session. Luckily for you, I did a lot of work already, so we don't actually get to see that much boring coding. I'm going for design more today than anything else. There will still be some coding, but I'm hoping, and this is not a promise, I'm hoping that that actually can lead to a more interesting turn of events where I actually have something more feasible to do. So switching on, here we go. The old familiar... wait, I need to check one thing, because... Okay. Yeah, it seems to work fine. Yeah, there might be a little bit of a delay between my voice and video. Don't worry about that. It's fine. What's next? Yep. How about we actually show... I actually show what I'm finally managed to do. So, there you go. Oh, you're not amazed yet. Obviously, if you see closely, I've added hazards, I've added a fan, which is basically that little icon, I've added a blocky enemy, which we'll not see yet, because that one needs to be spawned properly, and I have not set that up yet. We might do that today, because I've made it so it works the same as the level editor thing in Blender, so basically it's gonna do... What I'm gonna do in Blender is gonna have two separate groups of things that I'm gonna output. One is going to be a level part file, which is already implemented and works fine, and then the other one is going to be the enemy part. So given that, I think, yeah, so enemies, and then I'm also maybe either it's going to be with enemies or maybe a separate section where it's going to be just, you know, design parts, beautiful parts, whatnot, just to add on top of that. So I've also made Bobbi finally change the texture when he is affected with the wind. Now he's tickled a bit. That's how I'll call it. So I managed to add that. The background is actually modified to be better. The loading is done properly, and yeah, basically very small changes making a big change altogether. Running that, we'll see no errors whatsoever, and if I manage to quickly capture this, yep, no, wait, what's this? Okay, that was not expected. I hope... Oh, no, that was just the antivirus. Yep. You couldn't see the loading screen because it was doing everything except what I needed it to. So yeah, I also fixed the camera, right? So it won't go below the certain threshold. I set that up I hard-coded that in as a constant, but it's easily changeable, because one thing in coding that you should never do is use something that's called magic numbers spread around your code, so that you don't have... So it's basically not a nightmare to change that value if you don't want it anymore. So in this case, in the code, you can actually see that right here. Where is that? I think it's here. Yeah, camera min y is essentially telling the camera, like, you cannot go below this y coordinates position. So 3 is minimum, which is about 3 blocks in the world. And since the camera is at the center, that usually means something fishy is going on with the music because it's not being randomized. If the next song is something that I don't consider randomized, I will play the shuffle again. Anyway, back to this. Yeah, the camera is being fixed at that position, at the center position, but the ball might fall actually lower than that. So we want the bottom edge, and the bottom edge and center difference is about the 3 units. Actually, it is exactly 3 units as we've seen now. Anyway, yeah, that's there. They also added a death Y, which means that if the ball goes below this Y position, it gets reset. I'm yet to implement actual other screens like game over and such. I'm dreading that. I don't even know why, because at that point I've already made it so easy to program the other part. But still, I'm just not looking forward to it for some reason. Yeah, I've done the block here, as you can see here. The background is easy code change in there. A lot of things have been dug into the actual state and like the base classes, so that it's easier to use them here. I've added like visibility and such. Anyway, back to the actual program. So now you can see the little fan, if you can see it clearly. This is actually says from which direction you're fan. Actually, no, I think it's clear as to what it does, right? Yep. See, basically, it's basically like showing you the direction where the wind is coming from and affecting the ball, I would say. And it also rotates, as in if it's pressed. Yeah. So yeah, going this way essentially means we've done a lot of things. The HUD is also a bit of a problem, as well as the order of rendering. As you can see, there's still the issue of like those little squares around the grass patch where it doesn't render the rest. That's due to the render order. Since it's transparent, the way it works is that if there's nothing rendered before it, it will just use that square instead. It'll take background. So I just need to make sure that everything without transparency is rendered first, and then So things with transparency are going to be loaded later. That's going to be the way I'm going to deal with it. And it's going to be done in the level editor itself. I'm not going to do it programming wise, because that would just make it a bit more... Basically, that would just make it difficult. And if this doesn't work according to what I want it to, then I might as well throw it all away and there's going to be no grass patch. Although I really like it, so that's going to be a sad thing to see go. So yeah, this is what I have so far. As you can see, the fan I'm very proud of. You can actually visualize that. The ball is rolling, it's changing the tickled face. Today, what I'm going to do is I've added one enemy, which is the spike, into the game, but the problem is this particular level is not supposed to have access to it. Wait a minute. I don't like this at all. Okay. I'm afraid that if I release this, let's see what it... Oh, no. The mistake on my part. I'm so sorry for that. I'm trying everything with the music, so it's not like louder at a certain point than what it needs to be, but it's getting really difficult at this point. There's no way I can actually do that properly. Yeah, I'm sorry. It's going to be this way. Oh well. This is all just the experimenting, honestly. Yeah, this is a commented code. So yeah, I've already started doing the spikes, so wow, what a difficult model to do, right? You will never imagine how much time this has taken. I'm being ironic. It took only like... Oh my god, I hate this so much. How can we deal with this properly? One moment. Yeah, this is not really useful at all. Like, listening to it is actually kind of difficult. So I'm gonna first... This compressor, delete. Will that solve it? And if I disable that, it's obviously too loud, so I'm just gonna lower the volume. Yep. Maybe this is better. I can't say. I'm gonna raise the ratio to 3. No. 2 is fine. And no, I can't be using that. I'm sorry, this is literally just me playing with the volume. Ugh, there's nothing worse than that. Frankly, all this is about is just literally me sliding the buttons and talking just so I can hear. I think this is sufficient, question mark. The problem is, what if a louder song comes in? But I think the compressor itself should be able to do it, right? So I'm hoping for the best result. Once the louder song that I'm afraid of comes, I will be listening to the sound again. Well, anyway, yeah. So we're basically done with this. We're gonna save this very difficult model because I don't want to be able to redo it again. The name of this is going to be simply Spike. Spike blend, and we also need to export. Wait, I've almost forgotten. How silly of me. We need to do the cell shading. Not cell shading, the outline. So I've learned finally how to do it properly, which is doing this. There's going to be a new material. It's going to be a black material, and we're going to assign it to it. What is this? Spike blend. Okay, we're editing that now. And backface culling. Are we editing the second one? Yeah. Assign. Now this. Oh yeah, of course it didn't work because the stuff isn't reflected yet. Mesh normals flip. There we go. And make it a bit larger. Yeah, it's not randomized and I hate it. This program, why is it never working properly? Like, I like the songs that are coming, but it needs to be randomized. Switch. Hopefully that's going to fix it. Back to this. Turn off. Yeah, spikes. I think these are sufficiently outlined. Maybe adding just a tad more. No, the other way. There we go. Yeah, this outline should work. It's going to be viewed at this angle anyway, so it doesn't really matter. Save. Export. And FBX. That's why I'm using FBX and not OBJ or any other file. I'm used to it. That's the only reason. I don't know any differences between them. I know OBJs are much easier to read, like byte-wise, but that's it. I frankly don't care. Oh, I didn't export this yet. So for Spike FBX it is. Close. Save. So yeah, it's basically that. Like, you can read OBJs rather easily, especially if you want the data for like OpenGL and stuff. I did that in previous term, but with this, I guess it's better. I can't say. Anyone smarter than me probably knows, but I am taking that sentiment of not knowing and I'm cherishing in it. I'll say that. Draw hard, yeah, we'll be doing this later. I'm so happy I actually made it chunked like this. It's making it easier. I've also been working on my other project, which is not streamable, I would say. Much less than this, at least. Surprisingly enough, I know. And that one's going well, I think. I'm almost done with that, so it's fine. I'm happy with that, at least. I don't have to like worry. Where is the stuff I really want to access? I don't want to see. I want you to show everything, so that there's that. Yeah, I might actually do a stream if this gets, again, popular. Another stream idea I had is just going through my past files and seeing stuff like what I did, what work in Photoshop I did and all that. I think it could be fun because I always go through it, or at least sometimes, and it's like, oh my god, I did that as well. Back to what I actually wanted, which was the not that. CMP, yeah, there it is, of course. Literally the first folder. Yeah, but this is called, some people may call this unorganized. I'd like to call it organized mess because it's all in one place. So it's like basically vacuuming, or like, not brooming, but like, you know, putting stuff under the rug. Dust, I meant. Yep, here we go. So basically, this is the level layout, the base one at least, and oh my god, this is, why is this happening? It's as if my mouse is being, or maybe it's because of the HUD. Not that it matters too much. Import FBX, please, and we're going to import my lovely spikes. Import. So where is it? A tad too small, I say. Yeah, that is to be expected, actually. Now, the real problem with the spikes is simple. I don't want to rotate the model every time. So what I'm instead going to do is get rid of this. We're gonna open the previous file. You're gonna save this, of course. Not that it requires saving, but fine. And we're going to open the spike model. Yep, this is not good at all. What we're going to do, set origin surface, that's fine. We're gonna snap you to the center of the world. Cursor to, that's fine, that works. Selection to cursor, thank you. Rotate, I think X is, it's X, right? 90, no, it's not X. It's definitely not X. And frankly, at this point, it should be Y. 90, perfect. Wait, no, it's terrible. It was X. What am I talking about? Yeah, this is XY, this is what I'm dealing with. I need the axis of X being up and X going to the right. That's the way the program works, so I might as well follow through. So it was X, it was 90, no, it was negative 90. There you go. Do not dare change that angle. Okay, we're having a little bit of an actual issue. We need to move this up. Just right. I think this will be it. Maybe a bit lower. It's okay if it's like actually, what do I want to say? Not culling, but like it's actually, you know, going through the other model. That's fine. They don't. This is going to have a collision, but it's going to have static collision, and it's only going to care about the player, not the other stuff. Maybe the spike blocky enemy, but that's it. I also need to make this a bit taller because this needs to be 0.5, so I can easily make physics for it. So it's already wide 1, exactly 1 unit, so I need to stretch this out so it actually matches that. Maybe, we'll see. A bit more, because if the box itself is going to be that, and I don't want the player to feel cheated when they touch the box but not the spikes and be like, oh wait, I thought you could do that, but you can't. Ha, you can't. This is still not tall enough, is it? No, I think it's okay now. Yeah, it's fine. Spikes are spikes now. So we're going to save this again. We're going to export this again. And I need to figure out how I actually am going to call this. I think it's SPKE or something like that. In the files, so it's easily. I only want the mesh, please. That's actually the only thing I care about. There. And I think we're done with spikes altogether. Maybe I'm gonna add another version where it's like 2 next to each other so that it's just 1 object instead of 2. Simply for optimization purposes, because having more physics object is difficult, and if you can combine more of them into 1 so that they behave like 1 instead of 2, that's essentially halving the entire physics calculation set. Entire stuff that you need to do physics calculation on. I think that's the better way of saying it. More correct, at least. No, that's not what I wanted to do. Saving is always great, but it's not the action I was actually going for. I was going for a level blend. There we go. Nice materials as well. Luckily, I'm not using this file at all to produce anything else except those files out there. So you can see that it has like 4 letters, all of its names, so that basically specify what thing it is. So that's why I was thinking about how did I actually call spikes, and I'm gonna look up what I did, because that's an actually important thing to like think about. I think it was the level itself that had that, and I think, and I'm not sure about this, but I think it was in the loading itself. Now spawn, no. This seems like the reading part. Yep, that's the reading. That is the and yeah, this is it. So it's SPKS. Yeah, I called it SPKS. I can easily change it here to anything really. Basically, these here need to match what's in the Blender, and these here need to match what's in the actual program, and this structure here behaves like a translator between those two. Maybe there's another way of doing it. I'm doing it this way. And I made sure that you can, if you have like other levels and you want this to be different, it's easily changeable to what you want. Like you can change the translations. I mean, if you decide to do that, you still have to translate everything. You can't just like cherry pick and change one translation. Although that might not be a terrible thing to try to do. Maybe if I really cared, I would have done that. But for now, this is fine. I decided that the level 1 is going to stand for world 1. I'm just not going to change the name. And then the other levels are just going to have like a dash actual name. Except the first level of each world, so to speak. If I were to make worlds. This is all me trying to expand on the idea, but I'm not sure whether that's actually going to happen. So that's not necessarily the goal here. Sorry, was testing the volume again because I thought now that I'm too loud. But I'm not, so it's fine. Where was I? Blocky spikes are done. Spikes are not done. So SPK, yes, that's fine. We're going to do this, and we're going to import an FBX file. That's all fine and beautiful. And it's going to be the spike itself. And now we need to make sure that the material that it comes with... Oh yeah, there we go. And the material that it comes with is... Oh no, wait, stop it. I want the materials. There you go, black. And I want that black to be backface culling. There we go. You know what, I think this is sufficient. I'm gonna leave it a single color. Honestly, I could not be bothered. I can't do all these fancy, I checked. I can't do... What's happening? That was a bit too weird. I think my computer decided to freeze a bit. Sometimes this happens when the RAM is full. But I'm not sure why it's... Oh, of course, that's why it's full. I'm having Photoshop opened. Do I need this? No, this is the edited background. I do want to save the file though, so we'll go with that. A file, save. Yeah, I guess. No, it's not supposed to be here. It's supposed to be in the background. Oh, I meant desktop background. Yep, that seems fine. And check mark this. Okay, now I can safely close this. And I meant to completely close this. Follow through with what I said. Yep. I'm also running the Chrome, which is notoriously heavy on memory as well. So there's that, but not dealing with that. You had a little bit of a flash through that because I hovered over that, but it doesn't matter really. Chrome is okay now. I think when it's idle, it doesn't take that much memory. Like it releases it. It's like dynamic in that regard. I hope at least. If not, I'm properly fucked. Anyway, that was a fine diversion, but back to the actual thing. I need to see the level layout that I've made because this is supposed to be the first level and I only have like a small amount of spikes there. To kind of teach the player like, oh, how to do the mechanics. That's why actually you have the big area in the beginning, so that the player can spend time realizing that the way the controls work. And then after that there's like a hole, which is like the first test, and there's spikes as well. It's the Shigeru way of learning how to do game design. Maybe it's a bit too much, but oh well, who can say. So there's supposed to be spikes all over the top of this platform, these two sides, and I think this as well. No, the ceiling doesn't have anything. This has the entirety of that. This is the entirety of it, and there's only like few here. So it's supposed to like build up, and then once you get into this area, this entire ceiling is having the spikes, and this bottom might have spikes. I haven't decided. No, this is going to have spikes, and this is not going to have spikes. So yeah, that's it. Now that we have that decided, I need to name them. So this is the base one. I'm gonna leave them down here, honestly. I could make it more than 4 characters and make it like till the dot, but I want to stick to the 4 character limit, just because. I don't want that many repetitions. And I don't want to modify the code. SPKS. I just want to point out, yeah, there is a possibility of actually doing that, but I don't want to do it, so it's fine. Wait, why is it 002? Why is it 002? As if there's already one instance of it, but there is none. Yeah, you know what, no, I'm not gonna get angry over something so trivial. Okay, now we are having an actual issue there. Spikes are going here. Yeah, I've made a mistake, I think. Not that it matters that much. These are rather invisible. I think that's not a good choice to do. But I think at least the player is going to learn that you can't trust my level design skills. That is the lesson I'm willing to teach them. Yeah, it's exactly half. It's fine. Copy that. No. Make a copy and now move that. Make a copy and move that. Make a copy and move that. Yeah, the spikes work fine. Honestly, nothing bad happens with the collision yet anyways. I haven't added, again, there is lives, there are lives, you only have 2 hits, and it is decreasing. It's just I'm not showing you lives as a player yet anyway, and it makes no difference whether these spikes actually damage you anyway, because there is no game over yet. So sadness prevails, and the player is able to continue playing this broken demo. Okay. Duplicate. I'll accept that. Thrilling gameplay design, I know, but needs to be done. Now the problem is rotation. Actually, it's not that big of a problem, because I basically added... Anyway, point is, I used the rotation for spikes for something else, because the spikes needed to know whether they're supposed to go this way or this way. Not these spikes, I mean the blocky, which is like the block of spikes enemy. And it needed to know whether it's going this way or this way, whether horizontally and diagonally. But I didn't want to program another way of adding that information in both this and program. So I decided that all of the rotations are going to be the same anyway. So I might use the rotation point itself. So I'll just rotate it here, but in the actual program, it's going to take that rotation, and instead of, you know, taking the rotation and rotating the object, it's going to be like, oh, the rotation is this, so this is basically this kind of movement, but it's going to not rotate it. So I basically used the data input point instead of rotation for something else. And I was afraid that since spikes is also part of the same group, which is called hazards, that I cannot rotate it anymore. But then I learned or reminded myself of the fact that I didn't do it that stupidly. So basically it's per object basis. So all of them are hazards, yes, but they also have sub-classification of what they are. And it's based on that sub-classification of what you do with it. So, long story short, it's fine. Everything is exactly as it should be. Except that was not nice. Do we have two of these? No, we only have one. We wouldn't want two of them. Rotate z-axis 90, negative 90. Yep, there we go. Also, the spikes are gonna be dangerous from the side as well, so I might add like a little spike here, or like from on the sides of them as well. It would look stupid, but at least the player would know. You know what? No, they will know. At least after their first try, that is. Okay. I don't like this. This needs to go a bit high here. I don't know what happens when the song switches, honestly. It like skips the first 2 or 3 notes, and I would say it's fine. It's not, but I have no way of fixing it, so right now it's fine. But I don't want to. I just want to point out that I have noticed that it's not something it's not like I don't know about it, and it's just like, oh, it's there. I need to be reminded. There. There's spike there now. Yeah, it doesn't look terrible from the side as well, so it's like, okay, I'm okay with this. I mean, I have no other choice than to be okay with it. And I think only 4 here. Yeah, that makes sense. Are all of them named? Yeah, SPKS, that's the important part. Anything after the dot itself, after the 4 characters is okay. It can be anything, just those. Rotate z-axis and 180, and we're gonna slide it right there. We're following with a semi-tiled design. Not really, but we are following with this semi one at least, so. As in, it's semi-tiled, but you can see if it was truly tiled, I would not be moving it freely. I would be only moving it into tiles, but no one cares. Even I didn't care at first, unless I've noticed like the amount of miniature changing of distances that I had to do to actually make that happen. Done. Spikes are now ready. This one can be easily deleted. I'm thinking, but it's not going to work. I'm gonna add a spike like here, maybe, to kind of show the player once they get to this part, like, oh, keep in mind there's an enemy like this, but it's not even like in the road, because the final point or the goal is going to be here, right? So everything else, anything here, I think is fine. And I'm actually gonna add that. Instead of saying that I will add it, I'll just add it. Import FBX, and I think I called it blocky. At least you'll get to see what the blocky looks like in 3D, in glorious 3D, with the additional camera. Goodbye, and also goodbye. Never show up again. There, click on that. second material, and we're going back face culling. There we go. Yeah, this is what blocky looks like. It has a nice cute face, and basically I think that if it's going this way, so if I rotate it, I actually will need to rotate it, it'll go the way I want it to. It's also programmed in a way that if it hits anything solid, it'll just change direction automatically, so I don't have to worry about distances or anything. I can just put it there. It's basically, I don't like the thin outline of it. Yeah, that might be a bit of a problem that I will need to solve later. For now, it's fine. Z, rotation Z. Ugh. Stop it. Do what I'm telling you to do. And 90, 90, no. It's not listening to me. Rotate Z, 90. Oh, it is listening to me. Minus, fine. It's just it didn't look the way. The face is the only giveaway. Also, the sad part is I can't make any particular part of this face lit up, so this small, you're not going to see it. But the 4x4 version, which I might add later, will be visible that way. And I'm gonna call you, where's your model, please? Yeah, not cube, it's not cube. I think it's BLCK, but I'm not sure. No, BL11. And the reason for that is because, yeah, I know why. BL11. So, yeah, I think at least this, we're done. I need to finish the code there, but I think at least level-wise, this is done. I need to definitely define the spike as an object because I didn't do that. But anything else is fine. It's not movable, it has no functionality, so it's actually not going to be difficult at all. I'm gonna, no, select all of the enemy parts. If there was an easier way of doing this, I would really appreciate that, but for now these levels are small enough, so it's fine. There. There, there. Scripting. No. No, that's sculpting. Scripting is this section here. Yep. And the file's name is going... Oh, I need to make one. It's going to be called L1_E. And I'm gonna make one now. Where is it making it, actually? That's a good point. It's already making it at the destination. Okay, that's good. CMP 208 assessment, no. There. Yeah, I had named two of them, 3 of these folders the same way. So that's not confusing at all. So yeah, what we're going to do is here, new. I think it's L1_E. That's how I named it. Yep. It's empty. That's edited. You do your job there. Run it. Object head. Oh wait, of course that's a problem. Wait, is that a... Why does it not have a uniform scale? What? No way. I'm so stupid. I need to fix the FBX file then. Okay, new plan. This are going to be... Stop. Luckily for me, there's an easy way of fixing this issue right here. The problem with that is I don't appreciate this scale. Yeah, these are fine, these are fine, these are not fine. So we're gonna do Control A, I think. And scale is going to be now set to 1, all of them. Yep. I would like them to be selected again, actually. Thank you. And we're gonna run the script again. Yep, it did run. We can check the result, L1E. There we go. Nice. Okay, none of these can be below 0 Y positions, so it's fine. We need to delete this. Yeah, this one line at the end needs to be completely deleted because that's going to fuck up the entire program. Save. Yeah, the rotations itself, -90. Oh no. Luckily, that's an easy change in the code, so I think we almost caught a difficult error. But that's an easy ORing. I think it was in blocky, was it? No, it was in level itself, I think. No. Spawn hazard function. So it is in level, but it's not in there. It's spawn, load model, collision update, initial light, spawn level block, read level layout. Okay, you know what? I'm getting tired of this. Read level layout. That's all fine and dandy, but we don't want that. Add linear impulse to center. I think this is for the fan. Wait, what is this for? Force out fissure. This is blocky. Oh, linear impulse. Oh yeah, I know. This is basically so that the player bounces off the spike, so it doesn't move it. Yeah, that was an issue that I needed to fix with the physics, because this cannot, the moving of that cannot be. I'm gonna compile this into a simple sentence. The way blocky moves would make it a kinematic body, because dynamic body means that it would be affected by gravity. But the problem is that the gravity, the collisions weren't checked for the kinematic body, and they were crucial for the enemy. So I needed to make a dynamic body and then get rid of everything that was even close to actually it reacting to any other forces except its movement. Hence why player needs to be bounced off so it doesn't actually fully do anything. But bounced off after the hit and all that. I hope that was easily understandable. That was the easiest way I could say it. I wanted to spawn hazard, there we go. Data, so I think, oh yeah, it's the constructor itself that does it. Okay, there it is. Wait. No, it doesn't. Initial direction. At this point, no, it's at this point it's done, yeah. So what calls the spawn hazard? Yeah, this calls spawn hazard. So it gives you a rotation, fine. Spawn hazard, it gives that data into a creation of a new object, that's fine, but it's still in the rotation form. Directions, initial direction, okay-ish. I just don't know where I did the... Now I'm confused because I remember specifically writing a code that determines what the directions is. Where does that... Oh no, I know where that happens. It's here. It needs to be here. Rotation, ST off, string off that, yeah. Wait, why is it not here? Spawn hazard. I'm running in circles. I don't like it. Did I not resolve this? I'm sure I did. Sometimes it changes from somewhere. It changes from the rotation to data, and I think it's here, but I'm not sure. It needs to be done at the blocky level. I know that. Collision response. This body. Directions, initial direction. What's initial direction? Oh, that's not good. Not good at all. Render is fine. I think it's H blocky and blocky already there. Yep, this needs to be resolved here. And I think I didn't do it because I had to stop suddenly. So yeah, I didn't actually implement that direction part. So data, that's fine. And in this itself, data. No, this should be done. At what point? I need to decide because this is actually a big thing. I need to do that before it actually spawns anything. When that basically decides that it's the age blocky, that's where it should be. Where is that though? Level. No, that's age blocky. Spawn. Oh, there we go. Spawn hazard. Hazard. Type. Okay, you're kind of annoying at this point. Yep. Oh yeah, there it is. This is where we determine the data. So this is the translation of the rotation into data. Fine then. If I'm gonna say if at 0, so basically I'm gonna make case 1. So we're gonna define a new vector called initial direction. That's all nice. We're also gonna define it already because we don't want to have 4 checks. Why have 4 checks if you can have 3? And do work for 1 already. It's called predictive kind of idea. There, and we're gonna assume base of 0.1. So that is 0. At 0, it's going up. 90 degrees this way, I think. No. Which way does it rotate? Anti-clockwise or clockwise? I think anti-clockwise. I mean, it does not matter that much, really, if I just make sure that they're opposite. Ugh. Rotation. No, it's data. Oh, sorry. Data. Dot. Get. No, data dot z, I think. And that is absolutely incorrect. Z is equal to 90 or minus 180. Yeah, we're doing the other side for some reason. Z is equal to negative 270. Yeah, 270. Then I'm gonna leave it here. I'm sure I already did this once and it's gonna fight me, but it's fine. That means initial direction is going to be set equals vector 4, of course. What does this mean? It's rotating anti-clockwise, so negative 1, 0, and the others are just zeros. Okay, I think this is correct. I'm hoping at least it is. There we go. And since I don't want any other of them being asked, I'm gonna make them else ifs. Else if it's 180 or negative 180 if I'm dumb enough to actually type that in. For math and for people who don't understand math, 180 and negative 180 in degrees is the same result. It doesn't matter. That's why I said if I'm dumb enough to do it. There. And one more else if for the last position, of course. So they assume the 0 and these rotating ones are 90. So if it's 270 or negative 90, it's going to be +1 and a 0 there. I'm only having the plus movement, so for now it's fine. I can add diagonal movement, and frankly, it's not going to be that difficult to add it, but just why? Why would I deal with that? And instead of data, you're gonna take initial direction. There you go. Then if we go into blocky, it takes initial direction. We're renaming this initial underscore direction. At this point, it's already that. I need to keep naming things properly. I cannot just make stuff up on my own. That always brings problems. What is this? Oh, it's credits for Twilight Princess. Okay. And initial direction equals directions, and after that, everything's fine. Okay, save that. I think it should not care about spikes at all. Like, it does spikes, it doesn't find the result, so it doesn't care. Yeah, oh wait, no, no, it's fine. This gives stuff out. Tries to spawn a hazard. Actually, wait. Peak definition. Tries to spawn a hazard. Creates a pointer that has nothing in it. Uses the type. There is nothing for spike, so it doesn't do anything. Oh, wait, it does. That's a problem. We need to add a protection system there. If temp, I'm gonna make it null, so it's not like random value that I cannot know what is. If temp, only then you're gonna do this stuff. If it's anything else, you don't do anything. Yep, now it's safe. So I can basically, this is error protection, so it means that if stuff isn't defined here and it just encounters random string of text that it doesn't know what to do with, it ignores it. It doesn't do anything. Just skips over everything. Well, it doesn't really skip, it checks, but like it skips, logically. That being said, it adds the object. Yeah, this, I think this should work. One more thing that I need to add, but it's fine, right? Let's assume it is. Read level layout. There. We're gonna add this. We level underscore E. And this is hazard now. So we're gonna use the hazard type of this function. Let's pray to whichever god you believe in. Will this work? I mean, it's generating code. That's a good sign. Linker doesn't have an issue, so it's gonna run it. It loads stuff. Now it loads the actual level, and it loaded the level. Look at the end. Oh, I've seen it. I've seen the thing that I wanted. Wait. I'm gonna there. Slow down. Slow down, hero. Now we're gonna see whether the spike works properly. Oh, it does. Look. Oh, that's the issue. It's touching two objects. Oh, wow. Yeah, the position needs to be fixed a little bit up. The problem, to explain, the problem is the object is now touching two other objects, and that's causing it. The way it works is that if it hits one of these, it then flips back, right? But if it's not placed exactly right, it hits two objects instead of one. And it's supposed to work that if it touches one object, it saves that object in memory and it ignores it so that it moves. And if it's touching an object, it's supposed to change direction. So now the ball touches this, it saves it, so it keeps moving. And wait, I'm waiting for like 1 second or so, but I'm still touching it, so I will keep changing directions every frame, because that's how the code was written. So I added a check that if this is the previous stuff that I touched, it's going to ignore that specific object, so I'm not touching anything in that bind. And then it's supposed to move here. This is a new object that I haven't touched before, so I save that and change direction. And basically, New object that I touch, save that, change direction. And this is the way it's supposed to go. But the problem is if you touch two objects at the same time, you keep touching the other object. So it keeps changing directions every frame and is not going to move. Now, I can actually kind of fix it here if I can get there. If I push it up a little bit, you're going to see that it's going to fix itself. And that just means more work for me in the level editor. Look, no. Okay, it doesn't fix it. Yeah, level editor issue. I need to make sure. And I need to push this object a bit higher. Now, as you can see, it didn't spawn any spikes because there are none. Good for that, I guess. So yeah, this is not exactly right. I need to... You know what? I don't even know why this is so difficult, because at this point, it's supposed to be 0.5, right? 0.5. Yeah, it pushes it a bit up. We're gonna see what this does. This is supposed to have an exact location, and it doesn't, so that's a problem for me. Yeah, I need to really be careful. I might actually need to make this smaller. Like the boxes as well. Depends. Like, it's going to work fine for these wide ones because you have a lot of space, but for these ones, they're supposed to match, right? And this might be a bit too big for it to not keep touching the other object. Remember, it's not touching exactly this, it's touching a square that is roughly the same. At this point, I can just save this one blocky object, but I don't want to do that. If there is a way, can I group these things together? Is there stuff like... Oh, collection. Saving my life since day one. How do I add a new collection? New? No, that was a bad click and I'm already sad about it. Oh, there it is. Get rid of it. My mind is being dead. Delete that, please. All of them. Can you do me a favor and delete them? Thank you. There. New collection. Yep. We're gonna do copy. Paste. Okay, we can do that. That's fine. And we're deleting the original. So I'm gonna separate them so I can easily select them all. So there is a way, I just need to be tidy. There. So this is the collection of level stuff, and this is the enemies. So I want to do that. And, oh, I can also hide that, right? So that's actually very easy for me. Anyway, yeah, back to scripts. Scripting, do your job. And I need to delete that one line of it again. Line 1E. The bottom line needs to be gone. I wish there was a way for me to fix that. Like, actually. Maybe there is. How do you delete a line? I need to figure it out. Okay, that's saved now, I think. One more save doesn't destroy anything. Run. Run is for me, so that I can see this working. I'm gonna actually wait here for that, because I know it's supposed to bounce back. Riveting. Yep, there we go. Touch. No. Disappointment. But not the unexpected type. Okay. There's two solutions. I can make the object itself smaller, or just its hitbox. I am going with the hitbox option, I think. Maybe the hitbox option will result in some not good things, but you know what? It's fine. I'm actually not sure. I don't like this. Well, the hitbox would be always smaller. It's just the model itself is not smaller, so I don't like that. This also poses a question, how am I going to do the big ones? I have an idea of how to solve this issue completely differently. But that's like fixing the code, and I think the code is fine. It doesn't need to be more complicated. I guess fine. This is now 0.95. 0.95, and that's... What's this last value again? Height, density. Yeah, density is fine. I don't care about density. It's basically mass, but it doesn't matter. Okay. I'm doing the full screen mode. Will it work? No. This is unfortunate. Why doesn't it work? I need to check this solution. And the saddest thing is it's... Oh. Yeah, it's still touching the bottom part. Like, I can see it from the model itself. It should not matter that much though. Wait, no. Oh yeah, it keeps bouncing because that's how I set it up. I'm just gonna bounce it down. Maybe that's going to fix it. So it keeps touching one thing now. Yep. This is the true gameplay of this game. Who gives a shit about goals? Make stuff work. That's the real challenge. I just need to know whether that's what's causing it. And unfortunately, this is one of the only ways I can debug it. The other one requires me writing code. And I find this... Yeah, see? It fixes it. So it is a problem of two colliders. And at this point, I have no... Yeah, so it moves. That's fine. Yeah, see? It moves. At least that's good. I can maybe add a changeable like wait time. So for a more aggressive version of this, you're gonna have like... Wait, oh no. No. I don't like that. It keeps changing its position and I don't like that. That's not good. Yeah, so yeah, the player comes here. That's the thing. I'm just not sure what to do after this. Okay. How do I solve this? I've made the collision box smaller. And that's not fixing it. It's still colliding. Maybe I need to find that special value. That's gonna fix it. Wait, will this fix it? At least you can be entertained by me showing that. Wait. No. Still colliding. The question is what? Why? How much smaller does this need to be? Collision-wise? Wait, no. Ugh. Now I wish I added something solid to the bottom. Nah, still wrong. Yeah, it's too big, I think, the object itself. And the funny thing is, it's not even a difficult fix. I just need to figure out the values here. And then I can just copy them into the blender. Why is it colliding? What is it colliding with? No, not yet. Oh my god, this is ridiculous. Why? Why are you waiting still? You're still colliding with two things, but which two things? There's only one object. Yeah, like, see? It's not even... I just don't understand. It's not... What is wrong with you? We're touching a single object. We've moved it out of the... Did we? Yeah, we did. This is so difficult to understand what the actual issue is, and I'm too tired of this. A level, object, hazard, age block key. Where to even start? I think block key, yep. I want to see the code that switches direction, please. There it is, already on. Collision response. Save the last collider, that's fine. That's already good. Wait time of 1 second, that's fine. Direction is being multiplied by -1. The initial direction is the direction, essentially. Initial direction in this case is +1. We wanted -1. So it moves there, touches that stuff, -1, there. Then it keeps changing, right? But I don't want that. It changes, it's fine. After that, that's all of the checks. Then it checks the type. If it's a player, specifically a player, it bounces the player, wait, creates a force away based on the position of the player relative to the object itself. It specifies which way the force will go, and then sets the physics body of this particular object awake to fall, so it doesn't actually bounce off, but that doesn't work. And then moves the body outward, away from it, this is fine, and sets the player to be awake, so the physics calculations keep continuing. After that, are we setting it awake somewhere? Maybe the update? Yeah. Setting it awake here. So it's literally the next frame. It waits here if there's any second. If there is wait, so if it is supposed to wait, it just does that. Goodbye. If it is not supposed to wait, it uses the direction itself, multiplies that by speed divided by 2. Why 2? Why did I divide this? Was it too fast? But it does make sense. Why? No. Bye-bye. This is useless. I can literally just change the speed. There was no... See, that's what I mean by magic numbers. That was useless. And was scaling the entire program down, I'm sure. Ah, I know. It was using delta t in the beginning. But now, since it's velocity anyway, it actually doesn't need delta t anymore. Okay, whatever. Then it goes to collision response because it still hasn't moved. But the collider is the last collider, so it already knows, fuck you, we're not doing this because there's an and. Anything after that doesn't matter at all. Let's try making the collision box even smaller. But at that point, I don't like that at all. Player Bobbi, where is the, no, H block key. F, it needs to be F. Maybe it doesn't support doubles. Let's go with 5 for now, of course. It's too small. I just want to see whether that's causing the issue or fixing the issue at all. Ugh. Okay. Framework fine. Application works like it's supposed to. That's all fine and dandy. Okay. Yeah, it is fixing it. The boxes are not too small anyway. Let's check the actual collision box. It's going faster because I said it has to. Double the speed essentially. Oh no. What is that? And now it's not gonna work. Oh, it is. Yeah, the boxes are not too small. Look at that. That is not nice at all. Yeah, the collisions are not nice at all. I don't like that at all. It needs to be larger. But if it's larger, we're having this similar issue as in the beginning. Ugh. My mind. Maybe the center point of this object is not weighted equally, but it should be. Oh no, I added these randomly, so there might be small deviation. Oh well. I'll add this one higher then. Fine, you win. I'll hide everything else. Select that. Scripting. You know what? At this point, I'm getting too tired of this. Is there a way? Wait. It adds a new line. If I add it in the beginning. Okay. Yeah, write the object name. I'm gonna add that here instead, and then I know where to skip the first line. So I can always just skip the first line. And this gets goodbye. And that's going to break the object. Oh yes. Oh well. I need to figure that out on my own. Level. Was it level? Yeah, it was level. Where is the reading part? There it is. So in file, we're gonna add ignore until this. So that's going to be the first thing. So this is gonna ignore that first space that we're creating. That's all nice. And now it's in the code. So run the script. Question marks. What's your problem now? Oh, it needs to be a plus. Run the script. Yep, run the script. That's fine. We need to now edit the original file as well. Make this invisible and not select it at all. There, make this visible and select all of them. Scripting, L1, run script. Let's hope that this little change did not break the code. Because I made it to simplify things, but if it makes things more complicated, then my god. Oh, thank you. Oh. And it did break it. Ignore. It ignores... What does the actual text file look like? Yeah, that's the first thing to investigate. Bobbi, SCN... no. I want text. Okay, first line is wrong. Is there any spaces at the end? No, there isn't. So L1 is fine. Is the enemy list fine? Enemy list also has that. Okay. Is that inside the loop or outside the loop? Because if I did that inside... Yeah, it is... Oh my god. No. Yeah, it is... Oh, that's bad. This is terrible. It's skipping the lines every frame. There we go. Fix there. There we go. That should fix it. Save local. I mean, it doesn't look really good, but that's not the main issue now. Main issue is for it to work, and it's not working either, so that's the actual problem. At least it built the level correctly. Yep. Builds the shit. The spikes are terribly done, but oh well. Okay. Okay, the hitbox needs to be made bigger. I'm actually getting very annoyed with that. Where was it? I think it was blocky itself, right? Yeah. What if I make it 0.9? 0.9 seemed to work fine. And now I moved it up a notch as well, so it better work. Move. Maybe some sort of a visualization of a box this size would be nice to have, but I'm gonna hope that it's not necessary. Show me what you have. Will you work? Yes, it does. Oh my god, yes. So moving it a little upwards is fine. I need to be really exact with my positions, it seems. So that's going to be something I'm gonna work on. Well, it just means that I have to make level design work in a way that it takes that into account. Bump. Oh, wait. If that happens, I'm screwed. Okay, it's fine. I'm assuming player will not want to touch them anyway, so as to not to break it. Yeah, fine. Yeah. Okay. We've done that. Saves at least 10 times, please. And we're adding another enemy now. That is the best course of action. And it's going to be called Spike. But it's a hazard, really, isn't it? It's supposed to inherit from hazard, right? Yeah. With small a. Do that. Okay. This should be much easier, actually. Difficult times aren't there. Let's look at the age block key, and there's no update needed. There's no collision response needed. Is there? No, not really. No, the calculation itself is being done by the bumping, by the physics, so yeah. That's not necessary. Speed, wait time is unnecessary. Last glider and direction is also unnecessary. It's literally the only thing I need is this. You might ask yourself why I'm creating a new object then. Well, just for fun. And the name is wrong. It's Spike. Spike, and the rotation is actually going to be crucial here. No, this is not that. This is initial underscore direction. And misspelled at least once. We've got that. Data. No, it's fine. It's rotation. We're going with rotation. This is rotation. Now, what do I actually need here? Physics engine I need to set up the hitbox. Render I need. Models I need. I actually might need to include that there. Map of this. Yeah, that's that. And platform I need. Okay. Next is in level itself. I'll be adding that one more. object. If I already made it, I don't think I did though. It's going to be spike. And the translations. Close this, please. Save at least once. SPKS. In the code, it's fine. It's gonna make it spikes. Spikes, and I know the type there. Close files, no one cares. What's next? What's next? Set up map for hazards. I wanted to do something, right? Physics engine render model. Oh yeah, models. And I wanted to actually add that model in. There we go. Open. Spike FBX. Yeah, I didn't fix that, did I? Yeah, I didn't. Open. Actually save it for all I care. And open the spike. Yeah, and this needs to be exported. Export FBX. Spike is already oh, it's wrong. Yeah, it's wrong. Mesh. Wait. Oh, of course. I knew there was something wrong. All transforms are now fixed. Now we can do that again. I have a vague memory of thinking about this when I was actually building the level, but I forgot. Which is not surprising, honestly. Did I export everything with it? I did. Not that it matters too much, it just makes the files bigger. Why is the camera and light always there? This is so annoying. Anyway, back to this. Open Spike FBX. Yeah, now it's fine. Yeah. Ooh, oh, it tells me the actual collisions. I'm going for 0.5, so it's fine. Save. And it's going to be spikes.scn because I forced it to be that. Yep, media, save. There we go. Spikes are now officially included, I think. Well, not officially, at least in code. Render, rotation is fine. So, spikes. It's going to be difficult. Quick actions and refactoring. There. So we're gonna use the previous constructor to deal with the stuff I don't want to deal with now. Game. No, hazard. Hazard. There. And what does this need? It needs platform, obviously. So it gets to get a platform. And it gets... did I do a mistake in the blocky as well? Blocky. Please tell me I didn't. I did. Oh no, it's fine. It's here. There. And in Spike, it's going to give you a spikes.scn model. What else is required? Enemy type. Yes. Hazard types. It's spikes. And a renderer pointer. And you're gonna get this one. Okay, that's set up. What else do we need? Set up physics. Definitely. Set up physics. That needs to be done first. What are the requirements here? Physics engine pointer, yes. Phys engine. Physics shape, so it's a rigid type. What types do I have? Box. And B2 body type. What was this? B2. Oh, I know. It's whether it's kinetic or whatever. B2 body type. I'm sure I'm going to regret this soon enough, but... Wait, what are you complaining about? Oh no. Is this underscore type? Fuck you. How about that? B2 body type. It is that. Wait, why doesn't it give me options? Do I need to... Oh yeah, I need to include stuff. Of course I need to include stuff. B2 body type. Yep. And it's static. And I think that's not nice. Wait, it does. No, it does. I remember it doing that. Yeah, it does. At least there's good. So width is exactly 1 and height is 0. Is it from the center? It is from the center, isn't it? No. Yes, it is from the center. So it divides it in half. So where are the spike center? It's there. So if I do 0.5, it actually might need to be 1. We'll see soon enough, actually. 0.5. Why am I worrying about this? That is not something to worry about. 1. There. Setup physics, that's nice. Oh. Physics are being set up. I think for now this is fine. No, it's not gonna spawn anything. Yeah, I need to close it immediately. Oh, wait. Wait, why is this here? No, that's not there. Luckily it allowed me to actually... My mistake allowed me to stop sooner. Yep, that's it. That's it. Oh no, that's not it. Yep, we also need to add the rotation. Rotate. And the rotation is going to be... Rotation. I hope it's in angles. That will be the saving grace of all of this. I don't understand why that line is being selected, but you know what? Fuck it. Goodbye. There. It creates a new spike, that's fine. There we go. Spawn hazard. Hazard type, so we need to go to spawn hazard actually. Peak definition. So for blocky it needs to do all of this. For spike it actually doesn't need to do that much. So we're doing this. There. Temp is that, and it's not H blocky but H spike, and I know you're not going to like it, that's why I'm gonna add it here as well. H spike. And there we go. Spike is being added officially into the game. What don't you like now? Case label value has already appeared in the switch add line. Oh yeah, fine. Spikes. Everywhere it's without S except this one. That needs renaming. Luckily, Visual Studio allows bulk renaming. What are you complaining about? Initial direction. Okay. It bypasses something. What does it bypass? Oh, this. No, it's not supposed to be done at all. This is just rotation. Yep. Far. Oh no, it's data. Data. There we go. Everything else, don't complain about at all. Don't you dare. There's models. Break. What do you want now? No, it's fine. I said it's fine. There's no initial direction anymore, anywhere. What don't you like anymore? Run it. Well, you know what? Run it, you're gonna tell me. Yep, there we go. It's skipped by case label. It is, I know. But it's fine. By case label. No, it's fine. I don't care. Does it need to... Seriously? This needs to be outside? They're dumb. Does this need to be outside? Really? Wow. Shit. That's shit. Default? No. Of initial direction is skipped by case label. Yeah, I know it's skipped. Now it's not. That's actually not nice. I don't like the fact that you have to define stuff out of it. I'm not using it anywhere else, so it should have been fine. But whatever. I don't care. There we go. Did it spawn any spikes? Moment of truth. And it did not. Of course it didn't. Why would it? Oh, wait. Collision box for them is there. See, I'm being bounced off. So this is okay. I just did... Oh, that's why. Of course. Of course. But I did add them here, didn't I? Is it spikes with S? Really? No, it's spike. It's spike.scn. Unless I made a mistake, but I highly... No way. Oh, I did. Fuck me. It's with S. It needs to be deleted. Save it with S. Without S. And to show that there's no ill will between me and you, program, I'm going to... No, not that folder. Uni computer 202. No, that's not the correct folder at all. It's CMP 208. It's in assessment media. Yep, there we go. And we're gonna delete this one because I don't like it. Now it should work. Let's see if the rotations are fine. If the rotations are correct, that's all I care about. The collision response from spikes is for any hazard is really the same for everything, so it doesn't matter. Ugh. Wait, no. What's wrong now? Why do you hate me? Spike SCN. Oh wait, maybe. I should have expected as much. Luckily these are constant, so that should have been done. I could have done it as a variable, but I don't find it necessary since the spike object will always be that. That's sort of a simplification I'm going for. I just need to make sure that it's correct simplification. Yeah, there we go, spikes. Yeah, apart from the fact that there's that terrible leaves stuff. Yeah, the spikes are a bit too forgiving, I think, and that's not good. That's no good. Wait, I just want to land on some. Wait. Okay. I just need to increase the width? No, the height, right? So it's not 0.5, it's 0.65. Let's try that. That seems like a correct value, even though it probably isn't. After this, I'm not sure what I'm going to do. I'm probably going to do the flagpole for the end. Not the end, but I mean, like, you know, results. Okay. No, it's still not enough. Yeah, the spike at the bottom is working as well. Maybe I need to make the actual spike white. Because these spikes are white as well, right? Yeah, the grass needs to go, I guess. Yeah, the enemies are rendered much later, so that's a problem. Actually, an easily solvable one. Okay. Okay, it's fine, I guess. Yeah, there might need to be something like this. I already have so many level design ideas for this. I'll probably need to limit the speed. If worst comes to worst, I need to limit the speed for sure. Okay, you know what? I'm gonna fix the first issue, which is rather simple. It's just changing the order of 2 lines. Since the spikes and any other enemy doesn't have anything see-through, so it's fine. Level, please show yourself. Yeah, there we go. Read level layout. So each level is going to have 2 files. One for enemies and one for the level layout itself. I think that's a fair way of doing it. In the best case scenario, you would have everything in just 1 file, but I think that's not nice at all. Now I can actually do it in 2 separate threads. With mutexes, of course. Which I need to remember how to actually include. By threads, I mean it's going to be parallel. Yeah, see, the spikes are now semi-fixed. So they show through the grass. That's the main goal that I wanted to have. Yeah, the resolution is low, actually. I'm still not sure whether I should keep it this low to kind of go for this Nitrome pixelated look, or whether I should actually increase the resolution. I'm sure there is a way of doing it. It just this resolution is fine. For the game design that I'm going for, at least. Would be good to know. Maybe through testing, I'll figure it out. I might actually have to group these all together, like they're separate types. Well, it's not going to save all of them because some of them are rather large blocks. I'm so sad because I probably really have to. No, actually no. There is an easy, not easy, but there is a way to fix it. Okay. Anyway, the spikes at least work, so that's fine. Okay. Yep. Okay, spikes are done. What's next? Wait, how do I solve this? Who's gonna call the fail screen? Player Bobby, are you returning your hits? No, you're not. That needs to be one thing you need to give out. Void get hits, yeah. Because you're not dealing with switching the screens. I need to load in the beginning. So basically, menu get loaded into the memory. No. Game over screen. Menu, game over screen, and maybe pause? No, because that would... No, pause needs to be in level itself. There's not going to be a state like the others. If it's not a state like the others... Wait, this is so difficult right now. I can go for HUD as well. I can do HUD. Actually, well, I would assume. First and foremost, let's check for the resolution. I'm gonna try to actually improve it. Where would I go for resolution? That is a good question. Let's start from the program. Main D3D11, yes. It creates a platform. Platform D3D11. Oh, there we go, resolution. I'm sure this is it. Is that it? I'm sure this, right? This better be it. 900, we can test it, right? 960 over 500, that's so low. What's the HD? Not like super HD, just like HD. HD resolution. Maybe that's actually... Oh wait, no, that's a renderer thing, right? No, not full HD, just HD. The buzzword these days. 4K. Lovely. 720p. I want to know 720p. Fine. Progressive scan. Ugh. Another website I need to shame. No white, no dark mode. Everything is so white. 128. There we go. 128. Where do we change that? So it's 1280 and 740 or 720p. 720p. Yeah, 720. Because it's 1080 and that somehow makes sense. 720. There we go. Show me what you have. What will you do? It should create a window, right? Relatively well. Missing. What is missing? Where is missing? Oh, get hits. Oh, I didn't finish defining the actual function. Return hits. Hits. And there's an issue because it doesn't return anything. I think hits is integer. Return hits. Goodbye. Cruel world. Defined. Consider yourself defined. Run it. Will this be run properly? That's the real question. Okay, it made the window bigger. Now okay, the positions are wrong. But correct me if I'm wrong, but the resolution is actually improved. Yeah, it is. It is HD now. Okay, so resolution can be easily done this way. I'm just not sure if I should go for HD, because that's not going to be like, you know, 60 FPS. Yeah, but this is... Okay, so the resolution is a simple value that's changeable there. For fun. Let's do fun and educational. 1080... Well, at least we know where to change it. So it's 1920 and 1080p, right? Thank God for easily changeable values. Okay, now it's in the middle, so that's even worse. And it's no longer 60 FPS, I can tell. But that's because I'm running so many things. And this is not the strongest computer. But it's actually not looking bad, I say. I might go for 1080p. I was going with a pixelated look, but seeing this, I can't say. It's actually rather difficult to tell. Because I do like the look of this. No. You also get to see the enemy in much higher detail. This is a conundrum. Should I go for 1080p or should I mean, resolution isn't everything, right? But I like this one, I'll be honest. I think this is nice resolution, especially if I make it smaller, right? Like, it looks crisp this way. Very crisp, actually. I don't even know what the Vita's... yeah, this is supposed to be kind of for Vita, but not really. Yes. Yeah, I'm going with this, I guess. 1080p all the way. I mean, I can always change it in the end, right? So that's not the main issue. And I'm happy to learn that platform holds the values. So I can access these values anywhere in the code. Yeah. The fan is also much nicer this way. Yep. Except the HW words, it's fine. I like it. Yep. The HD test is fulfilled. It is going to be HD experience. AAA HD experience of a toilet game. Yep. This is how far I've gotten. Okay, so that's changed. What's next? I have spikes added. For this particular level, that's all the enemies. I should probably add a game over screen. But that's a state. That's a separate state. But if it's in the state machine, that's actually not good. Can I save this in temporary box of some sort? With all its positions and shit. Let's look at the state machine, right? Scene manager. Set current state is... Wait, yes, I can set it to undeletable. Oh no. It's current. The current one is... Okay. I don't even need a loader for that. Oh no, the way I done it, it requires a loader every time. Not nice. Okay, if there is a loader, it sets up loading. But this deletes the stay effectively. Yeah, I don't want that. Unless it's undeletable. Yeah, but I don't want it to be loaded. Key. Yeah, key. We're going for key. Because I will have the key. It's going to be stored in the memory, right? So it's key is fine. Game state key. Now, if there is a loader, this is what is important. Kept state key. Loader, setup loading. Current state key. This deletes it. Current state key, current state loader. Key. What does setup loading do? Peak definition. Game state key. Previous state, new state, next state. What was the difference between new state? I knew this would be a problem. What's the next new state problem? Oh wait, new state sets up loading. So then it's state update, right? Finishes loading, all of them are false. Cleans up the previous one if it is undeletable, but it is... We can change that setting every time, so that's fine. Previous state. So if I change to can I make like a container for this? Yep, I can make that box. But I'll need to make sure that it's only... I need to protect it. And I need to manage this in memory, and that's not good. Okay. Loading. Next state. Okay, if there is no next state, it creates it. Switch new state. Oh, okay. This is where we go. Oh, fine. It creates it. So if there's a loader, it's not suspecting there might be already created ones. So previous state and the new state. New state is going to be set. Oh yeah, I said that. Oh, fine. I get it. Oh no. Else. Next state. In other case, yeah, we will take it from the memory. Unless it's undefined. Undefined will create a new random state of nothingness. Yeah, this should not really be used. This is just bad. Else just sets the next state. Yes. And it calls the initialize for that state. In both cases. But that's not correct. No, I don't like that. I don't like that one bit. This needs to be separate. This particular line will be put inside the else statement, so that there's not too much happening. Okay. And we'll have to add like a wait here. I might add like a wait for like system sleep or something for like half a second, so that if this manages to be done quicker than this, then it doesn't even render the loading screen. It just shows the thing. I can play with that later. This is the crucial part. Okay, that's in. I might call it here temp underscore initialize state. Yep, that's fine. This is basically a dummy. Yeah, there needs to be another kept state. And that's going to be the random one that's stored in the kept. So that needs a deeper change of scene manager in .h file. I'm gonna throw it here. For now, I think we're done with hazard. I don't think we need hazard at all. We don't need fan at all. Yeah, scene manager. There we go. State. Where do we define states, actually? Peak definition. Where is it? Oh, there it is. So there's win, lose is game over. Level, there's gonna be none of... I'm not yet decided. Initial is useless. I think menu is fine. Yeah, init is useless. Undiff should be used that way, as the box. Honestly. Yeah, this doesn't put it in memory at all, and it doesn't change it to undefined at all. Yeah, undef is going to be changed. Let's see the references to it. How many is there? Find all references. Oh no, there's many of them actually. Oh, there we go. No, that's not nice. You're gonna get another state loader. You're gonna get a loading state. Yeah, you're going to get a loading state. I forgot, does this update it also? Oh yeah, without a loader, right? This automatically updates it every time this update is called. If current state, check current state, check current state. If there is no loader and current state is not undefined, update change of state, yes. Actually no, undefined I've gotten rid of, so only loader. Yeah, this is just not going to be well executed. I'm sure there's going to be myriad issues with this, but it's fine. For now, logic prevails, and otherwise update change of state, check current state, current check, update change of state, loader, update change of state, where's that? Oh yeah, it's okay, I get it. So this is supposed to check for each, okay, that's fine. Not needed, anyway. It's for switching levels, essentially. And states. This is going to be rather easy. How do... No, every time loader will be called. If there is a loader, this will be done every time. Yep. Loader's role is simple. It will need to be done every time. Maybe that's a bit more overhead for it, but I'm not gonna add shit ton of new stuff to checks just to make sure there's space for that. Yeah, loader's fine. Add state, add a new state by key, that's fine. Wait, I can add it here. Can I delete it? How do I delete? I'm not sure I want to delete it. Oh, every time I change it, yeah. We can do that in set current state, actually. So set up loading. And it's a cleanup, so loader should be... but loader doesn't have access to the map. That's a problem. Loader, setup loading, current state, key. Kept states, key. What are keys? Yeah, these are keys. So there's menu, options, credits, level, blah blah blah, when loading, and I defeat... I'm so dumb. I literally deleted it before, and now I'm adding it in again. Yeah, undefined needs to stay. Yeah, undefined needs to be there. Loading is defined. Update, that's fine. Set current state. Why is this so difficult? I made it so difficult for myself. Yeah, if you ever code, make sure it's readable and easy. I really try to make this easy. It's just so much stuff in there that I need to keep track of. This is the C++ problem. Every time you use a C++ language, you just need to keep in mind everything that's memory related. You cannot just handle it. And now I'm handling memory and I don't even know how. Wait. Setup loading. If set current state, yeah, fine. Set current state key. This is what I want. If it's a current state by key, and I will be using key for undefined and all that because undefined is being... I can rename it if I really need to, but it's fine. So set current key, set current state equals key. If there is not a loader, it will delete that. No, not good. Oh, but I can always change it, right? Before I call them pause or game over, I'll just make it undeletable. And then it gets saved, luckily. With the proper function call, maybe. Yep. So setup loading, key, we change it to... Let's say I press pause. When I press pause, the key will be given as a pause. What that means, that it's not going to call this at all. This is for new states, they're not defined. These ones are actually better off this way. So it says this is pause, loader, setup loading, current state, key. What does it do? This probably does not even have access to this scene manager stuff, right? Or is it the loader that has them? Oh, so much mess. Loader, setup loading, peak definition, just in case. What's up here? Nothing. Okay. Sets up loading. That's fine. Here in this case, it's set up as a new state. Not nice, but it's fine. I'm actually, yeah, I'm renaming this. This is not a good name for this. Next, stored state. Yeah, that's a better name because it's stored. If it uses a key, it's stored. Yeah, a new state for this as well. Not a good name. Next, new store. Next, stored state. Apply, please. Ugh. Every time I rename something, I have to do it twice because I'm so fast and so quick without checking. Thank God this doesn't take any money from me for that. This is nice, but it has no access to the actual set. What if I add it? What if loader will get exclusive access to all of the other stored scenes, kept states? Yeah, there it is, scene manager. You know what? Yes, loader will get that as a bonus. Just for these cases where it needs to actually load stored cases, stored stuff. Where's the initializer for loader? Initialize state. That's all fine, but where's the actual... Does it not have its own constructor? Loader state. State update, initialize state. It doesn't. Okay. That is something I wish I didn't do. Okay. I think I need to see state there for that reason. So the state constructor, what does it do? State render, nothing. It's in state H. Stop. State H construct. Yeah, there it is. Yeah, this is all there is to it. So hold in memory, platform, sprite render, font input, camera, audio 3D. And that's fine. Loading, no, that's making me dizzy already. No, loader, show me loader. That's all this is about actually. Loader state. There we go. Constructor is there, okay, there is a constructor, so it doesn't use the base one. I force it to do it later, but p current state current. Yep, not a good practice to do it in .h file, but at this point I could care less, so... What's the next thing it's going to do? I need to include a map. So it actually knows what I'm talking about when I type in map. That's one thing it needs. Next, scene manager.h. Thank you. This kept states. There. Loader state.h. Exclusive access to it. Here you go. You're gonna have a pointer to it. There. And here you're gonna require that specific pointer just so you can fill it in. There. Of course, without the underscore because that's reserved. Kept states. There we go. Kept states equals kept states. There we give it. Okay. That pretty much sets up the constructing for loader. Save at least 10 times. With my luck, at least 2 more. Loader state. Yeah, now scene manager will initialize loader as well. Well, that means it creates a loader, right? And when it creates a loader, yes, it's already complaining. It needs that kept states pointer, and that's a nice thing about this because I can literally just do ampersand kept states. Yeah. States. Oh, it's an, yeah, underscore? Yes. Everything's connected, just like it should have been from the beginning. Now we need to make sure this doesn't actually break what I did, so let's try this now. It doesn't load anything, except like the game, but it doesn't switch. But I need to know that what I've added actually doesn't destroy what I've been working on for now. So what will he show? Oh, no. Map is not a template. Ah, yes. You shall be given this as well. Now shut up and stop complaining. Map. Map. Okay, be happy now. State. It's game state. Yeah, this is a random. I think it's not going to like this. Actually, no, it might because it needs it here, so it does have it included. I'm just not sure where. State has it? Not gonna check. I'm gonna be surprised. I'm gonna have this as a nice little, happy little accident, as Bob Ross would say. I'm just gonna add his picture sometimes, like some other time here, as an inspiration. Oh, okay, it runs something. It's loading. And it runs the game, yes. There we go. Increased resolution at all. And all. Okay, so we have that. Spikes everything. Nice. This music nonsense. There, switch. Where? Loader. Yes, that's where we've been. Okay, so now loader has exclusive access to it and can easily set any current states. That's nice. So next state is null. That means there's nothing as a new state. Fine. Case. Game state. Game state. We're going for... Did I not add pause? Let's go with undefined. Yes, this will just quickly do the undefined one. And I need to make sure it gets promptly deleted. Does it need to get deleted? Yes, it does. I have decided it does. Where is it? That. Current state. Be current state. And it doesn't need to get initialized at this point, right? It might. No, if it's undefined, I'm going with the assumption that it doesn't. Because it's a kept state, and the only way the state can get into the undefined section is if it's already initialized. So I don't need to call that, so at least that's nice. So p current state equals... Copy that, but this is going to be replaced with kept states map with undefined as its base. Oh, of course it needs the entire thing. Which other undef would I have in mind? Except the only one that's defined in the game, and what are you complaining about again? Oh, it's a pointer. So take a value of it. Oh, yeah. Terrible. Brackets. Please don't tell me that I need more brackets for this. Yeah, fine. Yeah, works. If it's undefined, calls that. I mean, all of the memory ones, I should not care about at all. Yeah, this is not good. Instead of temporary, it's going to be should never be used. Yeah, that sounds... No, it doesn't sound threatening enough. Unfortunately, there is no other thing threatening in code except exclamation marks. Maybe some arrows. Should never be used. You might ask yourself, if it should never be used, why am I not deleting it? Well, because I want to have some sort of a error handling if I fuck up later on and just don't give it anything. Just give it random fun stuff. So this is basically the catch, and it's gonna display a black screen, I presume, of empty nothingness. And of course, this is not that nice, so this needs to be temp. So actually, instead of that, it's going to be temp. This is also kind of a useless thing to do, but it doesn't matter. I've defined this the way it is, and I'm sticking to it, goddammit. Undefined is a pause. Okay, undefined is pause. What else is here? Oh yeah, the pause, actual pause. That's what I want to add. Well, I don't have anything created for that now. I mean, it's just one background with like, oh, menus. Do I want to do a simple button presses as menu items, or do I want to actually make a list? Which temp var? Oh, yeah, it's useless. The only reason why it's there actually is because here it needs to be a temp holder because it creates a new state. And I know I said this should never be used, but since I'm already parsing that temp here, you could say, yeah, I could move it here and then just do that, but I guess I just want it this way. I'm not sure. You know what? No, you have motivated me to actually be productive, more productive, and have a cleaner code. I'm going to move it where it should be. This is here, and this will get replaced there. Yep. And I also don't need this here anymore. It can be done here. And funnily enough, I can actually do this as well, and just gets gone. There we go. Not complaining, that's a win in my book. Yeah, now I wanted to add the pause, right? That's what I wanted to do. Scene manager. Now you might also think that having this many tabs open, and especially into Windows, is confusing. And I would have to agree with that. I just don't want to close them because I always think, every time I close one, I don't need to reopen it because I actually need it. See me in 10 minutes needing to open the main D3D2 or D3D11. Yeah, I'm looking at you. I will need to open you. Map is not necessary either. Where was I? Yeah, states. State scene manager. Wait, where? Oh, it's state, right? State itself. Yeah, state it. State has it. Loading, undefined, win, lose. I'm renaming this to game over. Because who uses lose in games like that? Game over. Win is going to be... No, win. Win is fine. I'm still unsure whether I'm going to keep levels as levels. I don't think so, because undefined pretty much... You know what? No, rename this. Yeah, this is not good. This is going to be called kept... or holder. Holder, maybe? Yeah, it's holder. And I need to remember, which I'll surely forget, that every time I'll add something to this, I need to make it undeletable. Yeah, levels are useless now. Bye. Credits. As if I want to credit myself. What a positive outlook. Time to update Visual Studio. What are you talking about? Never. This is my muse. This is what's keeping me interested in actually going here. If this is on, I know that there's always someone better than me, so it's like motivation to improving, as there's always a better version of Visual Studio. In reality, I don't want to actually update it because the what is it called, the interface, the API that we're using has already been causing me issues when I was bringing it up to this version of Visual Studio, because it was made in 2017 one, and with all of the SDKs and all that, fixing that was a nightmare. So I'm kind of afraid that when I actually do this update, it's gonna just destroy all the work I did, and I have no actual... I just don't want to do it. I'm not ready mentally for updating it, so I'm keeping it there. View details. Actually, what's new? What's new? Is it like Nintendo, where it's like further improvements to system stability to enhance the user experience stuff? Please, let it be that. If it's that, I'm installing it immediately. Okay, so what's new? New functionalities of components, component updates, and maintenance corrections. Okay. It's not quite what Nintendo has. Yeah, they might have pushed out many improvements for all I know. I'm just not risking my project failing for this. When it comes to the VC package and all that, yeah, it's always a risk, I think. Especially if this big number changes. If this one changes, it's like a minor risk, or a smaller risk, and if the smaller one changes, which is like the here, it's like, yeah, I can safely update, and maybe something breaks and something doesn't. Luckily, I can always revert back to the previous version of it, because Visual Studio, Microsoft, like at least one of the few companies on this market, gives legacy some support, so they actually have on the website like the old shit they made, so that's good for me. But there are some companies that are like, no, new is better. What do you mean old worked better? Oh, no, new is better. Yeah, and the good thing about this though is that update itself actually is going to be done in the background, right? Because it's the installer that does it, not the actual Visual Studio. They separated it. Something that I was kind of confused about at first, like why do you have two separate things? But yeah, so it could be updated on its own. Also, it's 235 gigabytes, so downloading would not be the issue. Maybe installing, if anything. Just no. Just keep... I'm just having this here as a motivation, that there's always some new thing to reach for. You can... if that's the best way to say it. Properties. Anyway, made a pause. Now, what's the pause? Actually, to fully commit to the idea that I'm making more states, I'm already gonna create a new class for it. And it's gonna be called... Should I make up a new standard just randomly? Because, I mean, my level already... No. It's gonna be pause. State. Usually what I would name it is like the capital S underscore pause, right? As in, that's like a substate. I did it for my hazard, so age as in hazard underscore spike and all that. I should have done this for level as well, but renaming classes in particular in Visual Studio is very not intuitive. Like, you have to change the file names, you have to change the .h file name, you then need to change the subclasses that use it, and then you also need to change it in the class itself. Not talking about includes as well. Every single time I include state, and I think this is in particular class or level will be a class that actually requires a lot of them. So yeah, standards be damned. State, you're copying state, not level. Now, will I regret not doing the level part? I'm gonna copy No, this is not going to need physics engine. None of the loading part. It is going to need a background. Play pause state. For pause state, we're gonna have a public override of initialized state, right? So is it? I'm not inheriting anything after this, so pause is the last one. So I think I can even do this. I'm sure I'm misusing this key term, but fine, I don't care. I like to live on the edge. Final void. State, no, init state. State, does it require any? No, it doesn't. Override. Yeah, I mean, I would not do it. Before I actually started learning the C++, I didn't even care about .h and .cpp files, right? But it does help, especially with, let's say, game object, right? Like, look at this. Imagine having all of this defined in here. I just don't like it visually. I think includes as well, like, especially if I come across in a case where I need a circular dependency. I know something you should evade technically, but if I need it, say there's a sub-object that needs game object, and then the game object needs that sub-object as well, I can then do cpp/header shenanigans to kind of get around it, and it'll work out, right? That's one thing. I use it in other project though, not this one. I'm not having any circular dependencies yet here. And the other stuff, yeah, just this. It's much more clean here. I can also just quickly... It's basically kind of behaving like a UML diagram, like a programming UML diagram. So I know all the values and all that. I know you can have it on top of your .h or CPP, but I got used to it. It was kind of required for university in like first year. So I got used to it, and now I'm just using it. Like, it's just here. But I think mainly it's the includes, because if your includes are smaller, it takes less time for the actual like linking, because it just links the .h files. It doesn't fully link everything else. I mean, in the end, actually, I said, no, that was stupid. It does link them all together anyway. And I think checks. Yeah, you can see I'm an expert here. I can clearly say what I have in my mind when it comes to C++ proficiency. Yeah. State, where was it? State. Pause state. So what does the state constructor require? No. Oh, this is going to be a thing. Okay. You know what? Final is wrong. Just goodbye. I don't care. Semicolon. And the constructor for pause state will call pause state. I don't think I need to initialize anything there, right? The background is gonna be, everything is gonna be done in initialized state anyway, unless there is some stuff. What do I do here? Yeah, this one doesn't even have, it just passes pointers. Yeah, that's it. And call the base state. No. State construct. Now what does that one require? Platform. Yes, you will get a platform. So this actually will need platform. So Jeff platform. I think it's a pointer, right? Yep. And it's going to be called platform. Yeah. Forward it, please. Platform. There. Next. Input manager. Yes, I will need that. Jeff. And every time I read that, like every time I have to call this API, like Jeff, the only thing, and I don't even know why the stupid brain does it, or like why the stupid brain of mine does it. It's like, my name is Jeff, and it's just such a bad meme. And it confuses me every time, and I have to like stop and think about it before I finish typing the rest of it. And there's so many of them, and I know I could use like using blah blah blah, but like I would have to do it for everything. And yeah, one thing I've learned in coding through this project and previous project is use your standards from the start, because adding them in later is just not good. Not a good time. Jeff, input manager. I think this is a pointer as well, input. And you will be passed there as well. What else do we have here? Input manager, fine. Audio manager. Does pause need audio? No, pause doesn't need audio. No. Does it need font? Technically, or I can just make it a background, like just one image that has all of the fonts in it already. It's kind of like cheating, but I don't have to worry about memory, right? I'm not actually programming this for Vita, so I have potentially 8 gigabytes on modern computers of data. If someone has a limiter, then maybe like 1, but I think 1 image for that is fine. I'm also deleting and dynamically allocating like crazy, so... do I want to add fonts? I should be wanting to do that, right? Because what if I decide to change the text? But the positioning of text, layering is easier doing this. Will I need like layering? I will need it for menus. Yeah, I need a font because I can easily change the color to signify what's being selected and whatnot. I don't have to handle it sprite-wise. I mean, no, I can have one sprite with like a selected box. Everything else is going to be a text. And then that sprite is going to move based on what's selected. And the text itself is going to like light up in a yellow color or something. So I still need a font. Yeah, font is needed, unfortunately for me. Font. And that means I need to ask for it here. Jeff, again. Font. At least the music's nice. That always makes me calm. Persona 5. What's next? Wait. Oh, wait, no, this is passing. This is when I give it, right? This forwarding. Like forwarding emails and your actual job. Or don't want to do something, just forward it to the next in line. Kinda sucks when you're the last in line, but you know. Someone has to do it. And for sure it's not going to be me. Yes and no. The API itself is using OpenGL, but luckily I don't have to program it or like do anything in there. The API itself is using it. We learned how to use it. I know I have like another project done completely in it. And from that project, I can tell you I'm very happy I don't have to use it now. Because the building, like OpenGL is very... not basic, it actually can do a lot of good stuff, but what's the problem? I'm thinking, I'm compiling my thoughts, if you will. OpenGL has some basic encapsulation and abstraction, but there's not that much of it, in my opinion. So you actually have to define a lot of stuff yourself, especially if you want special behavior, right? So that requires a lot of overhead coding. So basically I did that, but for my other project. And at that point, moving that here on top of the API and on top of everything else, just no. I assume, what's here? Yeah, I'm not a fan of OpenGL. I'm a Direct guy. Honestly, I don't even know how to program in Direct. I've heard things about it. Apparently, supposedly, it's kind of easier, but it also is very limiting. Like, you can only do stuff for Xbox and Windows, right? That kind of becomes a problem. I wanted to look into Vulkan, but I've heard that if I hate OpenGL for how unfinished or how not optimized, how unencapsulated it is, how unabstracted it is, then I'll completely hate Vulkan because that pretty much is just bare stuff. It's like nothing's done. Wait, no underscore here. What am I doing? Back to this. What else is here? Sprite renderer. Yeah, I will need that. And I also need the 3D renderer because for some reason they tied in the API the entire screen resetting to the 3D renderer. Yeah, it is. I know, but what I was trying to say is that OpenGL is very low level for me already. So Vulkan is pretty much machine coding, if I were to compare it to that. Joking aside, I actually think it's very useful to know, especially coming in the future, because I know that Vulkan might not be that much more performance, like that. You don't get that much more performance out of new systems if you don't really know how to program it well, but I've seen a lot of performance gained on older systems, and I think we're getting to the times, especially with like backwards compatibility and like PS5 and 4s and all that, that a lot of games need to be optimized for older systems as well. And I think Vulkan is doing that well, because if I understand it correctly, Vulkan actually parallelize a lot of work, parallelizes a lot more work than OpenGL and DirectX do. I'm not sure about DirectX 12. I'm just sure that about the other stuff. Font. Jeff. Sprite renderer. Pointer. Sprite renderer. And maybe I'll spell it right this time. Renderer. It's getting too annoying. There. Sprite renderer. Jeff. Is it sprite renderer? No, 3D renderer, yeah. Renderer 3D. I know a lot of people tend to shit on IDEs, but my god, is it convenient. Not even for debugging purposes, just this auto-typing and all that. CPU overhead in the newer APIs, Yeah, I thought so. Like, I've also seen the graphs of like other cores in CPU being used. So in DirectX and all that, the main core, or that one, was just like full, almost like 80 to 90% use of the same process, and then the rest of them are kind of used but not really, and Vulkan 1 was like more evenly distributed. Like, I like programming, don't get me wrong, but especially for programs like this where I have to keep in mind everything, it gets very tiring very quickly. Also, new features are exposed that can get more out of both existing and newer hardware. Yeah, pretty much what I said before. I think right now it's more about the older hardware, but the newer hardware is also taken into consideration. I just think that right now we're at a stage where, especially with PS5, it seems to me that game developers and companies and all that don't really need to pay attention to the power of the system that much anymore. Like, fine if they do AAAs and want to do like film realistic 1000 polys per one try of mouth. Yeah, I think in that case it becomes a limiting factor, but a lot of developers now can do shitty code, shitty systems, shitty everything, and don't feel it in performance because the systems and the computer parts are going to be so powerful that they'll just take it away. You're not going to notice the difference between 3 milliseconds and 1 milliseconds of performance. I think at least that there's that. So with that in mind, I think that's why Vulkan is mostly going to be right now used for the older systems. Maybe I'm wrong. Who can say? And probably I am. But I just think that right now we're getting to that age where if you're not doing a AAA, EA, loot box, shoot 'em up or something, then you don't really care that much about optimization of performance anymore. And especially if you're a cheap company that wants to throw a few bucks at a studio for making like a licensed game of like Disney bucks or something. And this is not even talking about the mobile games, honestly. Render 3D. There we go, render 3D. Yep, I've thrown it everything I want. platform input. Does it want more stuff? Audio and no audio. Hold in memory. Oh, so it's null and null. And hold in memory is true. Yeah, this is a state that needs to be in memory at all times. It's a pause state, so. What do you want? Browsing operation runs macro will fail. What does this mean? I'm confused. This is a pointer. Does state what does state require? Constructor, platform, yeah, pointer. Pointer, 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 pointer. Boolean value. I think it's 8 things. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Camera is not defined, that's done later. I don't need a camera, right? No, it's only sprite based. I don't need cameras. State, pause, state. So there's supposed to be 8 things, right? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. This is wrong. And it already gave me a hint by not graying it out. Okay, I don't like the fact that it's still complaining. Maybe if I force building it, it will not complain. Okay. Yeah, it still complains. No instance of constructor matches the argument list. Wait, what? Platform, that's a pointer. Input manager is a pointer. Null, that's fine. Font is a pointer. Sprite renderer, a pointer. Why? Yeah, it highlights it. Highlights that. Pointer. This is null, null, and the value is true because it needs to be kept in memory, right? Where is the error? Wait, this is a hint. Oh, no, it's not. Expected. Is that the issue? That I don't do like this? Really? No, no, of course not. Why would it ever be so simple? Pause state. No, initialize this thing. Yeah, this only passes things. Platform. Pointer to the platform. That's fine, right? What are you complaining about? State. Pause state. Move it here. There. Pause state. And state. Thank you. Platform pointer. Acceptable. Input pointer. Acceptable. Audio manager. No, there. Actually, do I want music played during pause menu? I want sound effects. Of course I want audio manager. How dumb can I be? If I want sound effects, I need to pass it that. Silly me for thinking anything else. So this is going to be audio. What else is here? Audio. Yeah, we've done that. Font. Oh no. Whenever I hear this is where my VLC, for some reasons, not VLC, but the shuffle mix in YouTube. Yeah, this is... Wait, first I'll figure this out and then I'll talk about how YouTube sucks. Font becomes a font. Sprite renderer is a sprite renderer. Yeah, that gets put in. Render 3D. Yeah, that gets put in. Then there's audio 3D. Oh, I see where the error is. Ah, so desu ne. Of course. I had too many values in there. Lovely that it doesn't say it at all. It says, syntax error. Add that there. That should fix the issue. Ha 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 ha. It doesn't say too many things, bitch. Where's the issue now? Unexpected end of file found. Oh, there. What do you mean unexpected? There's nothing. Does this fix the unexpected end of file issue? Sucks to suck. Pause state. Yeah, I wanted to text, right? What else does state offer that I can snatch? I don't have my soundboard up. I would play the sister snatched sound effect for that. Imagine it in your head if you imagine it if you know what I'm talking about. And if you don't, that's sad. Jeff texture. Background. Yeah, background. We want background. Then essentially we want the initialization of this. Yeah, this object is pretty much useless now. Pause state. Did I close it? Oh, it's CPP. Where is it? Pause. There it is. There you go. Quick, create new. And the background source is bg_address. And that's gonna essentially give us the background. For now, I think it's bg.png. It's the same one I'm using everywhere for testing. It's 2:32 already. My god, time flies by when I'm not knowing. But I don't know what to do. Do I have Coke? I do. Oh wait, the shuffle actually is working now. Yeah, the problem with YouTube Shuffle is that if you're on the website, it only shuffles, it doesn't shuffle through actual entire playlist, it only shuffles through like, actually depends as well, that's also random. So in the end, you have to go to the mobile app to actually have a proper shuffle on your YouTube playlist, which to me is the funniest thing, because I always thought that the website would have more care put into it. And then I thought, okay, maybe I can use something like an Android emulator or stuff, but unfortunately that doesn't work properly because CPU, the way CPU is allocated to it, it always seems to react as if it's the main thread running, which I don't understand how and why it does. I guess so it has all the performance all the time, but it's just so stupid. And I've looked through all the settings and couldn't find a way to make it be like sometimes go into the sleep state, because whenever it did that, it just stops the entire emulator. So yeah, I'm stuck using the YouTube website, which frankly is not fun at all. And there is no extension fixing it either. And there's so many people on forums complaining about it, and then YouTube always closes it with like, it's a feature that we plan on fixing in the future. That's it. Corporate speak. My least favorite. Back to business. Draw HUD. Yeah, that needs to be modified. Void. Draw HUD. I think that's how it's written. Draw HUD. Override. There. Why do I think this is not right? This is for the fonts. No. This feels like the ads when it's like the X is so small that you barely click it and it's into this Play Store you go. State. Draw HUD. Create a definition. There we go. So what does a HUD require actually? Text. It requires text. Luckily, it's right here. The line that I need. How awesome is that? Wait, what? But throwing it here. Now what is the problem here? Pointed to, oh, sad. And after my long speech as to why to use the separate things as well. Yeah, having this separate means you have to have a lot of includes. Well, it's not even for this, it's basically for... No, it is because of that actually. Because state.h doesn't have the includes, it's the CPP that has them. Into the trash it goes. Okay, now there is a font. And apparently, some people say it's smart to check for your things before you call them, as not to call any null pointers. That seems rather smart, actually. So we are going to do just that. Oh my god, Sonic CD. How much do I want to play that now instead of this? Yeah, it's definitely going to be a game that I'm going to stream one day. It's still funny how the Android version... No, actually no, Sonic CD is really released on Steam. It's the Sonic 1 that's not. That's the different one. Render. That's fine. What text should I have? I mean, at this point, does it matter? Oh, it does. I also need to have an override for... Wait, no. This is a... Oh. Bad me. This is a private function. This cannot be there. And we're going to do that as well. And I think it's the handle controller input. Like, I like in C any object-oriented programming, really, that I did a lot of work before, so all of the things I have predefined, like for example the controllers, I don't have to do bit shifting or any of that nonsense because I've defined so many functions before. So I'm just I made it into a isExpressed functions, like for all the buttons. So frankly that becomes rather easy to actually do input stuff. Initializing input is very easy as well. One call. Might not be effective, but it's easy. And that's what we're going for here. I've been also asked by many people, why don't I, whether I like Python or Java or any of these other languages more. And for me, when I write in Java, it's like when something happens, it's like, is it my mistake? Is it me not knowing Java rules properly? Is this trash collecting thing affecting my program? In C++, I always know it's my mistake. And on top of that, I at least know where I've made a mistake in data because I'm the one who allocates that data. In Java, it's like, I'm gonna throw the dice, and if you didn't use it for long enough, I'm gonna throw it again, and look, delete. I'm just gonna delete it. Lol. Yeah, it's also very slow. I don't like it. Like, I had so many issues when I was doing C# or Unity, which is one reason why I dislike Unity, is because I was asking my friend who was actually coding it, it's like, wait, so I'm supposed to do the menu, and I coded some variable in it. It's like, this is a pointer, or is this data available here, or is it like, where is it? Can I access it from here? How do I make it a reference? It's like, lol, it's already a reference. And I'm like, wait, everything is a reference or what? He wasn't able to answer me, of course, but I was just like, okay, so if I have access from everything to everything, how is that managed? Where is that managed? Why? So I guess that there's that, my relationship with everything else except C++. And I was forced to use Java. Funnily enough, in my high school. Or at high school. Oh, this requires float, right? If I remember correctly. Float DT. Will you complain? State. Show me state. So right now, everyone who complains about Python programming or stuff like that, like, I'm just confused as to, like, where exactly can be issues in Python, except the fact that sometimes you might not have the right modules installed. Collision update, handle input. No, that's fine. Wait. Virtual handle input. Oh, this is a state. I actually need the object itself. That's different. Okay, I can live with that. There we go. Delete that. Handle input. Yes, no complaints there. Peak definition. Does state have... No, it only has input manager, right? It doesn't have the actual controller instance saved. No, there's two options. Oh, how do I ping the state? And here it's done by health. So when health reaches 0, it reads the health and then it pings the loader to load a new state. How is it going to be done here? Am I going to have some like weird messaging system? Or is this just going to have a pointer to a controller? But then it has to have a pointer to all three of them, which is the controller and mouse. And that's not good either. This pause thing is actually getting more tough than I expected. Like, I thought it's going to be 5 lines and I'm done, but no. It's never that easy. It's a trap. Yeah, these numbers are bad as well. Magic numbers. Whoever designed this program is just bad. Why would you use magic numbers? Like, I keep no. I was surprised actually by how many people take game development and other programming courses at university. And frankly, I'm even more surprised with how many of them actually managed to pass it. Because imagine this, you're studying in a university, you're doing your C++, whatever, course, and you learn about classes and pointers and all that in your first year, like 2-3 months later, right? Because that's when you get to pointers. And then in year 2, your closing project, you still have the audacity to ask what is a pointer of like other people and how do you use it and why do you use a pointer? What does it do? And I don't understand pointers. I don't want to sound like being elitist or like gatekeeping, but I genuinely believe that if you don't know what pointers are after a year and 3 quarters of working with C++ and how they work, I have some bad news for you specifically, or like anyone for that matter, who just asked that. To me, it seems a lot of people actually at university go for university just because it's cool. And then, or they're forced by parents. So basically then they spend like time partying and all that, barely passing. And it's just a waste of money and time. Well, depends for whom, right? University makes money on that. Just sad. Enough rambling. I'm diverging because I don't want to code this. So how am I going to do this? Am I going to make a dummy object? Is it going to be the sprite itself? Probably sprite itself. Am I going to make a separate menu class? Not like menu, but like a widget menu, maybe. The widget would be a good thing to have, because then I can reuse that on the main menu and options and everywhere really. Wait, I did a very big dum-dum. Because pause state is very similar to options, win, lose, basically everything. Why is that one main? I mean, it doesn't really matter, hierarchically speaking, right? You know what? In a hierarchy, it doesn't matter. Pause state is going to be the new main state class right under the state, and then menu, game over, win, pause, actually not pause, win and any other status screens where it's not gameplay but it's are gonna inherit from this. I'm doing that. That means I'm defining new standards again, like always. I want all the types of inputs and their in-game objects. So touch, controls, inputs, whatever. There we go. Copy, paste. None of them defined, of course. So we take U. Is this CPP? No, that's .h, right? Yeah. No, fuck it. Goes into .h. It's there as well. At least that's the standard I'm following. Audio listener, emitter, audio 3D. That is not necessary for this. Maths. Don't think so. Maybe. We'll see. So yeah, there's that. I'll need to have a... Maybe it's... Is this one that sets up the input? How can it listen? It can listen based on transform, so if it's at certain positions, so update of states can base itself on that. That's really me trying to evade programming a proper state. When I just move a sprite and based on its position, stuff happens in the state itself. So I don't have to actually program anything here. Except the checks for the stuff. Body, that is not necessary because we're not setting up physics for this at all. Emitter, no. Listener, no. Input state, kind of necessary. Responsive collider, no. If there's no physics, there can be no collisions. Visibility, that's actually useful. Get type. So is there a way, an actual way? Yeah, because I can't use transform. I can only use it for some things, right? But I can't use it for... Only if I specifically hardcode positions. I don't think that's a smart idea, because that requires a lot of constants, and that managing that is just not nice. There needs to be a better way of doing this, with less work. Because if I did this, I then need to copy all of these functions here. I need to copy all of their .cpp functions there. And at that point, I'm just copying everything. So I'm making essentially another game object, right? And I think it's much more smart to just reuse game object. To create like a dummy version of it here. That just takes input, reads everything. But then it has a lot of overhead as well, right? For like useless stuff. If I make these static, no, because the game object... Not necessarily. If I add way to get out the values of pointers here and then do these statically, that might actually be better. Is this then tied? No, it's all tied to the input that's a pointer anyway, so it's fine. It's just me shuffling the data around. So it can be static indeed. Well, can it? No. Yes. Maybe. Look. Peak definition. No. Setup. Oh, it's right here. Yeah, quite literally. Yeah. Touch control. Oh, it's a class thing. Oh. Okay. In that case, I can keep them here, yes. As much as I dislike this, I'm using it. Yep. Yeah, positions are necessary. Are they? Wait. Is there like an on-click thing? No, that needs to be done in if my position, some sort of a square maybe. Also new features. No. Out of my mind. I need to do something else. I'm not gonna reuse the entire object, I have decided. Okay, that's a decision I will not step down from. So I'm doing new inputs for states specifically. So there doesn't need to be any dummy stuff. So that's fine. Player will initiate pause from checks and whatnot. We'll figure that out soon enough. Maybe state has access to stuff? No. Is it better for state to have its own control scheme as well? But at that point, I'm creating new objects on top of new objects. I don't like that. Because how can I manage that? First and foremost, this might be out of the way. Am I deleting them? Yeah, I am. Okay. I'm at least somewhat smart enough to delete them. Once that gets deleted. Okay. State. Loader state. Manager. Where was I? Level. No. State. I was in state. I mean, level takes from state, right? Should all states have their own controller instances that get easily passed into the... No. No. Input should always be handled by the objects themselves. Because I've already programmed it that way. That would require major reworkings of the code if I decided to change that. Yep. State by itself is not going to have it, and yep, fine. Decision has been made. We can continue with programming. Set input. That's fine. No. We want game object. I copy these 3 code lines in the public section of this. There we go. In all honesty, yep. I'm already defining input, right? Which is something new for... No, states have that by default, so I don't have to ask for it in the functions themselves. I just have to call them. And it's the input with the underscore. As much as I hate reusing the code, it's fine. I'll live. It'll live through. I see you, the update. Mocking me. Okay, in its state, yeah, those are fine. This is how the controllers get set up. These will have to be called individually, and they can be called, depends on other factors, because main is gonna call them, if anything, or the scene manager, whatever. Does scene manager have input? Yeah, it does. No, that's... Yeah, no, it's scene manager. Oh, wait. This is surprising. Scene manager does not have input. Does it? No, it doesn't need input. No, that's fine. Scene manager does not need input. Keyboard input. So handle input is a function that still needs to happen. It's just the input is going to be handled manually there. The objects themselves can still... Yeah, there's going to be 2D objects stored. Set up sprite. Is there something like set sprite or make sprite or something like that? Did I make that? Yeah, I don't have mood for this song, do I? Ah, it's short. Where am I making sprites actually? Oh, it's level that makes them, right? Yeah, level makes them easy to be created. Because I would assume they were in level. Level H. Spawn player, read level layout, init light, update, collision update, draw HUD, initialize state, yeah, that's fine. Physics engine not necessary, player not necessary, models not necessary. Wait, what? Oh, game, no, I'm so stupid. Game object creates it. So I can just create a new game object. That's, yeah, that's fine. Game object 2D, that is. Okay, I think for menu, we're done then. Like, for the skeleton of the function. Like, I don't have assets to supply it with anything, really. I need to make the assets. To even test it, really, I need the assets. And to even test the switching of the state using the loader state. That is being kept in memory, right? Yep, there's a lot of to-do stuff. But that means it's time to switch my brain to actual asset making. Which is way more fun anyway. So, I'm gonna pause game, right? There's the drawing. Is this where I also... No, this is not where the logo is. It is... All of this is next logical step anyway. Because I can't program death anyway without states. Photoshop being broken and all. New. New. I'm basically designing a screen, right? Yeah, I'm designing a screen. I can always make it smaller later. So it's going to be 1920. Since that's the resolution we're using. Make it full HD, baby. Memory limitations don't exist. Ah, my papers. Oh, there's the logo. Okay, there's this general style. Basic enemies. Balls. Yeah, I'm gonna use this font style for everything. Oh my god, I said new. I know you don't... Oh, this doesn't need to be open, right? Yeah. I should really commit changes. I haven't done that in a long time. How many times do I have to add these files to ignore? This is so sad. Not you either. No. 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 None of the debug nonsense. Browse SMH. No. Fan. Yep. Unsuccessful build. I don't want that shared. Main. VG blocky fan. SCN. Yeah. Name of this commit. Further work on the game. What did I add? Fan class. Visual input representation. I've added spikes, hazards. Added spikes and blocky. Collision happens. Is in. No functionality though. Because, I mean, I have no way of changing anything without assets. What's next? I have that. What else did I add? Enemy text document, enemy text file loader. Yeah, that's been done. Scene app, pause state, level, game object, fan, blocky, hazard, skeleton of pause class. What else do we have? Okay, I have no idea what else I did. So, Nintendo, my saving grace. 3DS update logs. That says it's the best. I mean, learning from the best in the biz, as I like to say. I already did further improvements, right? Yeah. I mean, okay, that's a nice sentence that always applies. So we're adding that in. And one more thing. Experience. Okay, how scary. I pressed the button. HD doesn't require that much memory. Even mobile has plenty of memory. Yeah. It's fine. We are supposed to do everything like all well and dandy, but I just decided that all of these pause screens and all that nonsense, instead of programming it properly with like full things, only thing I'm gonna program is the text, the sprite that shows you the selection, and then everything else is just going to be the picture, because I frankly don't have the energy to actually add the files and then move it around code-wise, like, oh no. Yeah, HD is fine. I think so. The only problem with that is this project was actually, and this API was made for Vita, right? And Vita has some limitations with memory and stuff. But since COVID, I'm not even sure whether I can say that word on Twitch. We were not given our Vita kits that we were supposed to use for learning how to program on the Vita. So they were like, lol, use PC, no restrictions. Basically they said restrictions, but like restrictions on the PC, and since everyone has a different PC, that pretty much means no restrictions. If it doesn't run well, it's kind of your fault, but like these games, I mean, they are using OpenGL in their base form. There's no like post-processing or anything, so I don't think that's going to be the main issue, the performance on like shit PCs. So yeah, that's why I should have been worried about memory and HD and stuff, but since we're not doing it for Vita, I don't think that restriction applies anymore. Back to the commit. Where's the Amiibo one? Did I add a home menu layout? Additional categories have been added to the theme shop. Yeah, I've added additional categories to the theme shop. Under view mode, yeah, of course. I've added that. It's always been the main goal of the program. Fuck the game part. It needs to have the theme shop. Okay, I think that's ready for commit. I'm not even sure whether I'm giving this to anyone, as in this Git. Right now it's only like personal, but like if they see my commits, oh my god. I haven't added Amiibo yet. I think Amiibo functionality is the key thing that this project needs to truly push it to the AAA space. Because if your game has Amiibo and it's coming out on a Nintendo Switch, you're in the league. That's a top seller game. Oh, some Sonic Generations missions music. Oh, Sega Saturn. What a disaster that was. I'm so happy I don't have to program for that. I've heard the horror stories. Not again. Never. Not even attempt to look at it. More Coke. Okay. And push it. I've added so many files to my git ignore, and this is still the result. You know what? I don't care. I can either discard changes or these are the debug files anyway. Yep. Coding wise, I'm done. The only good thing about this entire project is the fact that I don't have to program the GPU parallelization, because if I had to do that, my god, that would be bad. I only had to do like a simple blurring algorithm for my other class, and I had so many issues with that. The question is, do I make a new font for the entire game? No, fuck that. Nah, simple drawings should do, right? I'm going to regret this later. But that's a problem of me tomorrow, not today. Okay. It's pause, right? P. We'll mask it later, so it should be black now. 20. Nah. 30. Not bubbly enough. 100. Too bubbly. 54 is the largest value. Lovely. Oh my god. How do we do this? Let's do 30-ish. Yeah, that seems to be fine. According to the logo that I have hand drawn on the paper. On the piece of paper. Now, if you are a proper designer, you leave everything in vectors because scaling. But in my case, I'm gonna be a proper designer tonight, so it's gonna be kept in vectors. Duplicate. Yep, do your duplication. Transform. Move this around. Angle of rotation is 90 degrees. There you go. E. It's too thick. Nah, too thick. I don't like it that thick. You can see how tired I am because I find the word thick very enjoyable to say. Yeah, this entire month can go fuck itself, really. So much work. From everyone. No one, just everyone decided that this is the month where everything's due. Well, May, really, but 20. We're going with 20. There we go. Duplicate. Fine. Rotate by 90. There we go. Now we have a plus sign. Sadly, does not constitute as a pause. Is it supposed to be that thin? It sounds a bit too thin. No, it's fine. I have decided it's fine. And if not, I'll just do stroke. Duplicate. Not filter. No. Oh, layer, okay. There. And we'll duplicate this. Okay, yeah, this looks fine. And it's part of the core design. What more could I want? So P is done. We're gonna randomly just duplicate this as a reference file or reference layer. So I'm just moving this down here. So I have stuff to copy from. There you go. And these four can be merged shapes. There we go. P. Honestly, P is really similar to A, right? Duplicate layer. There it is. Oh, distance isn't that high between them actually. There, and we want to edit this. Where's the vector edit arrow? There it is. I knew it was there. There, there, there. Control T. Move it down. Wait, what was that? That's nice. I didn't know this functionality existed. Well, now I know. So that's A. U is basically A, but without the middle dot, right? Yep. Duplicate layer. There we go. There. Oh. Flip vertical. And get rid of this shape altogether. Okay, delete. We'll turn shape into a regular path. There we go. What a nice S and E. E is just A, but with one more, and S is also A, but like with shorter. P is going to be better S. Duplicate layer. Like, this is not the final product, it's just literally the main logo style. And then we're doing the actual thing. You could think that maybe I should do just a temporary testing file, but no. I'm too tired of coding for tonight anyway. Like, I spent the entire day coding, and frankly, I can't even distinguish between two letters anymore. Properly. No, that's not good. So I use these asset making sessions as breaks, and it works out so far. So that's good. And the Sonic music in the background is genuinely making me happy. Like, on a primal level happy. And we copy these. No. Yamete. Must you be so annoying? No. Can I just like... Yeah, I can do that. Ah, this is not nice. I don't appreciate this. How do I select the shape without selecting the other shapes? We're doing the top one. Sounds easier, I hope. Well, of course, look at that. Terrible. What, fuck it. Just make a new shape. At this point, I don't care. Reference shape. And duplicate. I'm sure there is a font that does this exact same type of writing, but I refuse to use it. I'm sure there's a free font that allows me to use it without any licensing issues. And that's also not a problem, considering this is an educational project, so... It's just me being stubborn. That's the only issue here. And I'm fully aware of it. It's there. This is U, right? Yeah, that's U. Which one's S? This one's S. Yep. Let these two be connected for the rest of eternity. Yep. Remain in union. And E is just A without the rest. Wait. Path selection tool. Oh my god. I'm so... yeah, I'm tired. But tiredness means not enough time spent on working. Or too much. Duplicate it. And pause. Yeah, this is fine. I'm eyeballing it, not even counting it anymore. There we go. How about you get deleted? Cancel. There we go. I should have done this before. Oh, okay. I retract my previous statement. What's your problem? Oh, is it Alt? Yeah. Is it shift? I know that if you press one of these buttons and then just drag it, it creates a copy. And it's not this. Is it all? Oh, that's how we do it. Yep. I knew it. There we go. That's how it's done. Effective. Now it's good to have them as separate letters, but fuck it. Polygamy is where it's at. Only hot takes on this stream. Okay, what's next? Next is the slanting of it. Because the circuit path does not enclose any pixels. Okay, we're gonna do that. Transform. How about that? Perspective. Not good. Not good at all. Oh, there we go. Design says this. Why is the middle one not being moved? Whoa. What's wrong with you, sweetheart? Why aren't you part of this group? Is there like 2 of you? Are you not fully connected? No. You should be. All of them. Transform. Perspective. Now we're talking. Yeah. Nah, it's like a calculator. It's too tall now. You know what? Fine. Whatever. Yep. Whatever. Now it's a bit too much. What is wrong? Perspective? Maybe that'll fix it. Perspective always fixes things, right? And it does so again. Lovely. There we go. Save that. So we have the base model now. I'll be adding the stuff later. What I'll add now is the outline, but it needs to be thick in some places as well. So that's going to be fun. Now, how does this do? You know what, let me try this. This might work. So I'll duplicate this. I've duplicated this Y. Oh yeah, drop shadow. That's what we want. Drop shadow. I said drop it. Oh, ugh. No spread. The distance is going to be high, and size is going to be literally just that. And we're gonna use 90 degrees. Do I have to like do this a lot? How is it done here? There might be an easier way of doing this. I'm sure there is. Okay, no. Shadow, no. Bad. Shadow, bad. No shadow, good. Bobbi, we already have a copy of this text, right? Move it down. What if we scale it down? Of course, this is not Blender. Yeah, that's how we do it. Yay. This is what I wanted. Exactly. Now we'll run this. We'll make this hue saturation. Make it not all, just the layer below. Yeah. Actually, it should be easier way of doing this, right? If I click on this, does it? Yeah, it does. Change color to gray for now. I just need to see the difference. Move down. There we go. Now if I connect this there, so I'm just gonna do this actually. And this needs stroke, which is also going to be gray for now. So stroke. Not this putrid color, please. This. There we go. This will be connected above. Everything is according to the plan. This will get connected down here with a single line. Fine. I might as well select the color, right? No, actually. How to do this properly? Now this is truly an issue. No, not yet. We'll then highlight the entire object. Fine. I want to connect this, so I need to select that part. Pen tool, it is. Is it good to use pen tool for this? Oh wait, no, I've had help for a reason. I can then be polygonal selection tool. Zoom in on this B, please. There. There. Oh no, this is going to be the full. Oh wait. That's not nice. Stop immediately. Abort the mission. I'm gonna do all hues instead on this shaded gray. Oh no, that actually kind of... No. Okay, fixing issues. That's what we need to do. Yep. Perspective again. We're gonna straighten this out. Fine. Whatever. It's straight enough. For ease of working with this, rasterize this nonsense. Thank you. Copy this. Control C, Control V. There we go. Yeah, this doesn't matter that it's covering everything. It actually is better this way. There, Control V. There we go, kind of, maybe. Yep, the previous one's bad. Control T, 1 pixel, please. There we go. Maybe 1 more pixel here. There we go. And the top needs to be covered as well. Why? Oh, actually, no, it doesn't matter. You can be obscene all you want. There. Okay. Merge them. Merge layers. Fine. And now apply the perspective again. If I remember the actual angle, that would be beautiful. But I don't. Eyeballing it is. Yeah, this is sufficient. There we go. Is that thick enough? Yep, that is thick enough. Back to the pen. Maybe. There. Actually, at this point, I can just do this. Hold shift so it's straight. And then here. Okay, it would be nice if I could actually move the screen. Oh, I can do that. Oh, whatever. It gets to be here. Actually, no, that's wrong. Can I... wait. Get rid of that 1 point, please. Oh, whatever. I'm doing it here then. We're doing the same thing as below. There we go. There. And finish it off. Nice selection. There we go. Let's try first new layer. Fill it up. No black. But I get the idea of this, at least. We want the color to be gray. Fill it in. Yep, there we go. Deselect now. There we go. Some success. Now that we have that, I guess we can connect it with the layer below. Merge down. Next thing to do. What is next thing to do? What does this disable? Nothing. Oh, it's the test one. I think both of these now need to have stroke applied. Yep. Stroke is going to be... I think I've decided the yellow text and kind of pinkish. Oh, but like dark pink. Yep. And this is also going to have a stroke with the same color, of course. Yep. There we go. Almost. Nah. This must be fine. Now we're almost done here. Well, we're not really almost done. We're not even close, actually. What am I talking about? The background of this needs to be that nice pink color, actually. Take that pink from here, and you will apply it. There we go. Now we have pause, background. And this is as easy as... You know what? I like to live dangerously. There you go. All the resizing is being done anyway. Actually, no, because I need to make it smaller. Oh well. Sad life. What's next? Yellow. Make it yellow. New layer. Clipping mask. Yellow. What's like a nice yellow tone? We'll see soon enough. There. Oh, okay. Oh, okay. Now we're talking. Bit too... Maybe more red. Yep, there we go. Second try. Color combination successful, I would say. Merge down. Okay. Now we're going to do bevel and emboss. Okay, that's fine as far as I'm concerned. We just need more depth, you see. And make it smooth chisel. And size a bit larger. Preferably more blobby. Less shadowy. Maybe soften it less. Actually, less softening. That would be better. If we do chisel soft and then soften it, what does that produce? Nothing good. I guess smooth it is. Soften. Okay, and what's the depth? Oh, okay. I'm actually happy with this then. And let's make less shade. Maybe, oh, no shade. No shade at all. That's what I like to see. And more bevel. Okay. That seems to be a nice boss font. Image. That did not took long at all to make. Keep in mind I have to make these texts for everything, not only for one thing, but like for one pause. This is the title, this is the game over. A lot of fun. Honestly, I should have defined this as a font. Well, but you can't really define a font with that, maybe. Maybe you can. You can do everything. I just didn't do it. Screen. What are the other options for lights? What does it do when I select, say, vivid light? I kinda don't like it, really. Oh, it's all the size, right? Oh wait, now. Now I like it more. I cannot decide. Like, if it's not too big... What happens if I make it too big? Ah, nothing nice. Just becomes this blur of lines. Which is not bad looking. Like, this color combination really saves a lot. Saves it a lot, I think. With this, it's getting close. What if I make the depth smaller? Yeah, vivid light it is. There we go. Luckily I can easily change it anytime I want. Nah, it's too thick here. Not good. Not good at all. And if it's less depth, it just doesn't capture it the same way, you know? Vivid light is not vivid light. What about hard light? Yeah, I guess. Depth. Perfect music for this situation. Size. You know what? I can't make it any better anyway. There we go. So this is the pause. Kind of. Now I have to imagine the rest of the design. I literally only have this for my main thing. So I'm gonna put it in a folder called the pause text. Okay. There's that. If I put it up here, it's going to be up here on the... or in the middle. Yeah, when it's paused, it's going to be the middle. I already know what the next design choice is. Okay, I've just imagined it. And it's going to be very cool. And it's not going to be circles. Wait! Circles are fun. If I add like circles here and all of that. It's supposed to be a ball anyway, right? Nah, that's too much inspiration. How many? 36, fuck you, 3. 3's enough for triangles. There we go. There. And it's supposed to be black, like my heart. Ah. Okay. We're duplicating this. Yep. Flip. Vertical, I think. Yep, vertical. There you go. And then one more shape. There. Transform. Yep. There. What does it do? What happens if I click away? Click away. Ah, not good. Control T. There. This should work. Click away. Yep, works fine. Connect these into a simple shape. At this point, not yet. Don't rasterize it yet. Make this invisible. No, I have not said that. This. There. Move everything. Middle screen. Duplicate. Where is it? Duplicate. There. There. Merge these two together. And duplicate them. Ooh, no, not good. Get out. Get out of here. Not good. That 1 pixel line has ruined everything. Why is it there? That was an interpretive dance of my inner feelings towards this situation. Anyway, merge shapes. That's what we wanted to do. And now we want to duplicate them. And since we've done that... Wait, oh, I need to confirm this. Now move them. There we go. What a beautiful... There. Merge shapes. I'm thinking of fun colors while I'm doing this that I want to add. I don't think black is the color of choice that I should go for, honestly. Also, maybe there should be like a darker purple on the bottom. Like so. Who can say? I now realize how these can be made in fonts. But at this point, why would I care? I already did it the more complicated and unnecessary way. There. Merge shapes. And this should cover the entire screen. Next step. There. Yep. There we go. Merge shapes. It might actually be more friendly if I do it this way. Let me put it actually behind the text. There we go. And we want to select only few, so I want to select all of these. And then we move those down here. Yes, I am happy with the results. There we go. Maybe a bit lower. That can be easily fixed with simple arrow pushes. There we go. Okay, that's basic. There we need to figure out the background and colors. What kind of background does this fit? This is... I always forget to think about the important stuff. Let's see, what color do I have to choose from? Green. And green works fine. Pastel blue. Is there pastel blue? What about pastel green? It's fine. I don't feel it though. What about neon pastel blue? Now it's cold. What if I go with connecting colors? So it's yellow and purple. So in between them is orange and red. What if I do that? Yeah, it looks a bit better, I would say. Maybe if I add a pattern, like so. What other crazy oh my, oh no, oh. Ugh. Terrible ideas. Why did I even think this was right? Gradient. No. Stop this madness. I think this works fine. So the next job is this. Duplicate layer. Okay. Put it below this one. Wait, no. This needs to be deselected. There. No! I'm pressing wrong buttons. All this time. Ooh, this is a nice pattern. And this just divides it into two, right? Yeah. I can always just do like, okay, come back, come back. Oh, come back. Okay. There we go. There we go, yep. This is what I wanted all along. And I wanted to change the color of this to more orange or less orange. That is the true question, actually. Ooh, okay. I think I need to pick a better color for this. Maybe like red. Yep, like the red. Red works. And then there's gonna be pink of the same color, 3 lines or something. Yeah, I think that's the goal. Move this. Oh no. You know what? Easy fix is I'm gonna do that and that. Easily stretch them all. Yep, the sanctity of the original is still preserved. Next, what's next? Lines. There. Now the fill is going to be this color. Ugh. Stop it. On this color. There we go. Okay, now the thickness of the line is the real question. How is this determined? I don't get it. Stroke, get rid of it. Or is the stroke the color? I can never tell. What's this value? What does this do? Oh no, that's the size of the stroke, okay. I'm having a stroke thinking about this. Height 10? Ah, yeah, that works. Okay, move this. There. That is the center of screen? Nah, that cannot be there. Absolutely not. There we go. Maybe a bit lower actually. There we go. And we're gonna duplicate these. And one more duplicate. There. Yeah, I think this works. And this can be... Wait, I don't have to make a pause state, right? I can just pause it. And show this. Yeah, that's much easier. Honestly, that's much easier. Can I show images that have transparency? Well, if not, we'll fix that soon enough. Yeah, the pause asset is this then. This is the pause asset. I've decided this is the pause asset. Get rid of the background. There. Oh, I need to connect these three lines. I think they need to be connected. Merge shapes. There. Okay, I think we're done with the pause at least. File. We're gonna save this for sure. Save it as pause. Yeah, I'm gonna change the pause. It's not going to be the pause state. It's not going to be a waste of time still, because I will use that class skeleton. I just rename it, and the pause is going to be a simple texture then that's this. It's gonna show up, and it's gonna basically stop update. So every time you press that, it's gonna be only in level. It's all fine and dandy, very easy pause. I'm thinking how to do game over, but game over will not be punishing. I don't want it to go from the beginning of the world anyway. In game over, I might have the option that you're gonna be able to like go back or something. But having it as another state, that's just boringly terrible. Just too difficult, too much work for such a simple thing as pause. If it's a menu, that's different. Menu requires menus and whatnot. Options, same. Credits, yeah, still. But for pause, which is basically constantly up there. No, I kind of want to have it as a separate pause now. Because that'll allow me to actually test the game. It'll allow me to test the loader, whether that quick loading thing happens. So in the end, I might in the end go with the pause being there as like that. I might actually disable render for that as well, so that it's beautifully layered on top. When it gets disabled, then the game continues. Or it can render it every frame, whichever is better. The game over will be done in a similar way. I still think something's missing there. Anyway, yeah, pause is there. Save that. I need to be ending soon anyway. And we want to export. You know what? Yeah, export it as PNG because it can read the PNGs anyway. It's going to be pause screen. So I can just have this as a background, right? Yeah, I'll rename it the moment the time comes. For now, it's saved there. So this can be the background. And there can be like a text saying, press start to continue, something like that. And the font will be mine, like, that I find acceptable, that is. Yeah, I'm gonna look through this one more time. The loader state mostly. What that does. So I give it... I need to make sure that the holder is actually acceptable. So, if it's a hold... So basically from state, pause state, we don't want to necessarily go full loader. So we'll just apply it with that. Set up loader, yeah. We supply it with the next stored state. We just need to make sure before calling the loader that we have some sort of a variable. I know. And there needs to be a check though, but yeah, I can add it. Cleanup. Yeah, cleanup is the one I want. Cleanup. New thread. If it is undeletable, fine. If it is not undeletable. If there is a previous state and is deletable, then delete it. Previous state null. You know what? It's actually not that difficult. Kept states. Access that. Equals previous state. But if it's null, it's null. It's fine. Actually, no, this needs to be put in there. And this can be put there twice, actually. Not that it matters. It's there twice because this needs to be called before this. But if that needs to be null, but if... yeah. But undeletable stuff should not be deleted unnecessarily. Yep. And it gets saved in the fold or holder. If it is not undeletable, then it gets saved, right? Beautiful. And then from the menu, you just applied the folder, so menu doesn't get deleted naturally. Wait, that is the issue. It gets put in the holder. Honestly, why not? It doesn't matter at all. If it's there twice, it's okay. So it's gonna be both in pause state and it's just a pointer, right? So if it's there, it's fine. So previous state gets put in the holder. So basically, holder is pretty much the last state, so that you can revert to it quickly. So if it's undeletable, it is kept in memory as the last state. If it is deletable, goodbye forever, which is done here. So basically, before you put it in the loader, you set the current state, the level, as undeletable. It gets to this, to clean up part of the job. It sets it as, oh, so it doesn't delete it, doesn't set it as null yet, so it puts it in the holder, blah, blah, blah. When the actual other stuff, now that's cleanup, right? So the pause, you give it a pause key. So the key is acting here. Now I need to make sure these all cases are just weird. Yeah, because if we're using keys, we don't necessarily need to worry about it not being defined, because all the key states are going to be defined. So if it's pause, there is no pause. Where were they defined? We need to add that. Finally, I was talking about it before, but I'm adding it now. Pause. There we go. There. And it's going to be pause. And since it's stored in the memory already, there should not require too much work. It doesn't do this at all. Breaks. I'm missing breaks. Those are crucial. Becomes a break. Else doesn't get to go because next state was null. And finish loading, naturally. So it doesn't delete that, it sets it to pause. After that, the pause doesn't get deleted again. It gets put into holder, but holder is fine. Holder can be overwritten anytime, because holder is supposed to be temporary anyway, so it's fine. Save it. So pause. And then pause will just call holder. Whatever that was. And then it'll continue the workflow of the program. So p current state, next state, initialize state. Oh wait, oh that's else. So that's only if we actually create a next state. So that's basically if we loading stuff. Which I don't see happening. Oh, because no, oh fine. Yeah, we create that new state already, but the initialize state needs to happen first. And that happens in the loader. Which reminds me I need to do the loading screen better. That's just going to be a background. Like, actually do I want animation there? Nah, no animation. Just background. Should never be used. Yep. This is just a simple template. What is the base state actually? It has no background. No objects. It's just going to be blue screen. This blue screen. So if you come to the blue screen, you know this is what happened. False. So it has no input, no nothing. It has nothing, not even a platform. And then it just it doesn't initialize anything at all. Init state, original init state has nothing in it. Yeah, just blue screen. In fact, not even that. Just nothing. Maybe freeze. That's it, yep. I might actually give it a render and shit, just so it shows like error or something. Or just revert to the past one. P current state equals temp. Yeah, that's pretty much the dead end. Else p current state. And that switches it, loads it, finish loading. And this just renders the stuff. Yeah, this is basically the loop for the render. So state render and joins all of the threads. Syntax error, where? How dare you accuse me of such a vile thing. Control B. Yeah, handle input isn't defined yet, but also, yeah, this needs to be renamed. Luckily, I didn't include it anywhere yet, so that's good. I can rename it after the code is compiled. Yeah. One skipped. Rename this into a... Well, this is the menu state, right? Pause state. Yeah, that is a pause state, so that's fine. It is a pause state. It's just everything else will be taken from the pause state. So this needs to be virtual. I might just create the overhead class for that then, which will be simpler. Oh no, I'm just gonna leave it as pause state. So touch controls are separate for that. State does all of that work. Initial state, blah blah blah, whatever. Yeah, that seems to be it. Setup touch input, controller input, yep. That's only if we want that to happen. So we need to call that within the separate constructor, which obviously is overridable. So init state override, yeah. And we're going to make this virtual because we have other classes that might want to override it, right? Right. Ah, oh, these songs, beautiful. I'm going for 4 hours at this point. on top of the rest of the day. Yeah, I love the fact that I can interchange between like visual and actual stuff, because this made my head a little bit less confused. Now I can go back here. Yep. Yeah, once this state shenanigans is figured out, I can then build menu, and I'll be very much close to the actual end of the project. I just need to then set up the death conditions and all that. The deadline's like 2-3 weeks, so that's fine. And the other projects I'm done with as well. Yeah, the commit, not yet. Not yet, commit is not ready. Anyway, I think we're done. For tonight at least. I'm getting very tired at this point. My concentration levels are so low, in fact, that I'm barely seeing the letters. I think we did a lot of work. Even now, but like before especially. I forgot what I even did. Oh yeah, I added Spike. You know what? Let's go for that. One more test run, just for the lols. I could have just done the picture. Like change the image to test whether it takes in the whatever. It's sad because you can never get to see the loading, because frankly, it's just done that way. Yep, this works. Spikes are already in the game. I might just do the grass. I might just say goodbye to the grass at this point. Yeah, it's levitating. That's not good. Yeah, the positions seem to be misplaced for some reason. We'll fix that. That's the object issue though. That's also why the... oh yeah, that's why the collisions are not correct, I think. Yeah, the enemy face will need a major rework. It's too dark. So it needs white eyes at most, and spikes are going to be white. And the ground is going to have... actually, I'm not that much bothered with the ground, because I can always add a few more stuff to it if I need it to. Okay. I think the HUD is going to save a lot of stuff here, visually. And the glitches that keep happening because of the alpha sorting. Yep. But the spike is working. The spike needs a recoloring. I might choose brighter colors, because that gray is just too dark. Luckily, it's a simple Photoshop texture, so that's fine. Yep, this seems to be working. Anyway, close this. Off. Restart. Yeah, I might probably have to disable the... fuck. I'll figure this out. I'll disable the force once you get respawn, so you don't like pops off. This has been a very productive evening. With that being said, I really need to go. Thank you, everyone. Well, specifically Monotone Zombie, who not only provided amazing support, but helped me go through... I know he's not here anymore, but I just still want to thank him. It was fun. Didn't get to know you a lot, but I still appreciate the fact that you typed in stuff. And it was a nice conversation, I think, at least from my side. Anyway, with that being said, I have to say goodbye. The song isn't about to end yet, so there's 1 minute, but I'm not gonna... Yeah, I might work on this tomorrow. I might just play Monster Hunter tomorrow. Or something new. Well, for something new I would need to make a new overlay, but yeah. By that point, we'll see. Yeah, this entire month of April is just too difficult. Anyway, goodbye.